Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a very special edition of Brisbane by Night Hellfire. You will see that I am currently not on camera, for I am currently sweltering away in like 105-degree heat. It sucks. I need aircon and no clothes, which means no camera. But I am here. It is I, your storyteller, LethalityComplex, and we're here to continue the night that we started last session, which was yesterday, with our dear coterie here, who have yet to come up with a name for themselves, but I'm sure they will eventually. They've been talking about it. But I'm not going to bore you with the semantics and whatnot. No, instead, we're going to jump directly into the wonders of the first scene that we were going to do yesterday, which is Ashton and Judge. Once the Roll20 decides to stop biting me every 2 seconds.
That's what it
I said, that page.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That's a location.
Ashton and Judge. On Ashton's guidance, you have made your way to a haven in the southwest of the city. A warehouse in an industrial estate that a certain man calls home. He tends to prefer this place to work, as it were. Although what he does here is certainly macabre. You make your way through the warehouse into a back room to see a, frankly, rather gruesome sight. You see there is an older gentleman there. A hammer in one hand and what looks to be either like a chisel or an ice pick in the other, and he seems to be hammering it into the skull of somebody else. And they're dead, unconscious. You're not quite sure, but they're not, you know. If it's a corpse, then it's a fresh corpse. And he drives the hammer.
Judge would.
Oh, go ahead.
Judge would turn to Ashton and say, "Brother Sacks, why would you bring me to a corpse? Why would you bring me to a murder?"
Judge, it is not murder that I bring you to. It is the entire scene. I wanted information for a vision that I saw and shared with all of you. And I brought you to the one place that I thought would have some sort of enlightenment on said fact.
I don't know,
Sure,
man.
the acts of
You're
which.
putting
Oh,
an
go
ice
on.
pick.
Go on.
I don't know about that, man. He's putting an ice pick through this man's smoke.
The master is very expressive with what he does. I don't try to get too involved with it.
You would be incorrect anyway. This one isn't dead
Oh, of course.
yet.
Oh, great.
And
You brought me to a torture scene.
Ugh. Everyone's like, oh, it's torture, oh, it's torture, oh, it's torture. If it was torture, I would have left them conscious. No one gets it. And he puts the hammer and the ice pick down. I will get back to that in a moment. So, Ashton, who have you brought to my workshop?
Master, this is Judge. He and I are working upon an investigation. He is talented in some of the things that I lack. As looks down at his kind of sort of spindly and wiry body. Similarly spiritual, but not quite my kind or our kind. Kind of nudges Judge a bit to sort of speak up for himself.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Judge. You can only also call me Cross in some regards. As your child, Judge squints at Ashton, recalling the proper term, and said, I am talented in many things, more so in medical situations, but also in actual judicial situations as well. But I am not new to combat either. It all depends what the situation calls for.
I see, I
In that
see.
regard.
These skills of yours will become most useful. But it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Judge. I am the Master
It is an honor.
Francis Torrance.
Pleasure to meet you, Pastor.
Master, not faster.
Yeah, that was probably
Pastor.
that was probably the mic picking it up because my mic is probably not super
Yeah.
suited to picking up a particular voice.
Yeah.
Father. Not so you are quite knowledgeable on the occult, Ashton has said.
Oh, occult things, I know many. What do you want to know? Do you want to know more about us as bloodsuckers? Do you want to know about the werewolves? Spirits, perhaps?
Um,
I know many things.
there's a particular subject. There's the denizens of the mountain.
I believe you said silver hair and golden eyes.
That would be correct.
Silver hair and golden eyes. Maybe. Come, follow. And he'll beckon you to follow him. Into a rather pleasantly sized library. Yes, you wanted to read on these things. I have many books. Please peruse and look. And if you find something that perhaps will assist you, feel free to point it out, and I will gladly offer all the assistance I can on the matter.
Thank you, Master.
Good to know.
This is a 3-dot library with a occult specialty. So give me a second to check the specific wording on that, and then we can go about making a little bit of rolls on the matter. Okay. Yes. So this has a 3-dot library for a couple of different occult specialties. So why don't one of you go ahead and make a intelligence occult?
Okay. I have. Okay, the -1 because I'm technically still under the influence because I drank a man drunk.
Yeah, with a -1, so it'll be 3, and if judge is assisting, 4. -1 will be 3.
Sure.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah.
So intelligence occults +3.
Which my pool would be 7. That'd be a 10 dice pool for me.
Phew.
Do you want me to make the roll, Judge?
You said it would be a +3 with the library?
Yeah, so it'd be 10 either way. And of course you can round.
Yeah, I have 10 dice to roll for this. If you wanted me to lead.
Oh yeah. I would also have 10. So what to you?
I mean, this is my master's
Yeah, actually,
library.
this is your science place.
We're gonna do something a little
lead.
risky, so we're gonna
Oh,
bump
man.
that up to +5.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So go ahead and make your intelligence occult to the +5, please.
Oh, I will willpower that because I want all the information on this. So that's an 8 successes.
You find it's not even a book. It's like parchment, like sheaves of parchment that have been bound together with some crude binding. It's not even a proper book.
Yeah.
That it's kind of hard to decipher. Because some of it isn't necessarily in a language you understand, and other parts are altogether kind of jumbled. But you get a title at the very least. The Annals of Dreamtime Kithane.
Would this count as like? Does any of this look like a cipher more so than a language?
I'll have you roll me one of either intelligence investigation or intelligence. Actually, sorry, wits investigation or wits academics.
Wits investigation or wits athletic or wits academics?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do wits investigation. We'll pop a blood thing here too. Okay, Ashton, what are you on tonight?
He's hungry for that knowledge.
I got
That's
6 willpower.
4.
I got willpower to play with.
Sure, but you risk a messy crit here.
But I don't.
6. Okay. 6 successes. You do see that some of it is definitely ciphered up.
Okay.
You can't read the languages in which it is ciphered because it is not ciphered in English.
Okay.
However, with that roll, you can decipher it into a language.
Okay.
That language is Gaelic.
Okay. Ashton's going to sort of pull out like a notebook and just sort of transcribe to the best of his ability and the best handwriting he can the entirety of this parchment.
Alright, so I will warn this is gonna take a while. It's very big, like it's you know the boxed sets of D&D core rule books?
Yeah,
That like
is it
3
like one of
sets at a
those?
yeah. It's like it's like 1 1/3 of those thick.
Okay.
And it's A3 sized.
Not quite then. Okay.
Like there's a lot of information here.
Okay. If that's the case, then gonna sort of turn to.
I do need to ask.
Yeah.
Are you trying to murmur any of this under your breath?
I would be.
Like as you're writing?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make me an intelligence resolve.
Intelligence resolve, okay. At the -1?
Yes, because it is a roll that involves intelligence 0 to -1.
Be 3.
Okay. Something washes over you as you're murmuring. It's cold and wet, like you're floating in a pool and someone's jumped in and like is wading around and is like pushing waves over you. But you otherwise, nothing else happens otherwise.
Okay.
Judge,
Yes.
you've seen Ashton pull out the book and start transcribing something. You see that what he's writing isn't necessarily the same as the figures and glyphs on the page. What are your thoughts as to what you're seeing right now?
Yeah. If he's transcribing it, it must be some sort of code. But you might want to be careful doing that. Are you able to read what you're transcribing there?
No, but I can tell that some of it is coded. It's for some reason. I can code it out into another thing I can't understand. It's
You're,
kind of terrifying, to be honest with you.
you're translating it into something you don't even know?
I know. It's hard to explain, really, how I've learned to do the things I have.
Not to be a bit paranoid, but what if you're like writing down some sort of curse and you're like damning yourself to some horrible thing?
Oh, I'm already damned. I've stared at the abyss.
I mean, you at least seem somewhat fine
Look,
currently.
Master Torrance, do you know what this language is, and can you read it?
Let me
Yeah,
see.
let's have the
Oh, go ahead.
yes, let's have him read it.
Yes, it has been quite a long time since I have seen this particular book. The Annals of Dreamtime Kithane. And he kind of brushes the backside of the cover. Language within this tome is not one that is known to me, but I do know of its contents. It concerns the fair folk of our world.
Fair folk.
Like Harry?
It seems you're quite apt at all of this, Judge. Yes. Fairies.
Yeah, that's
Fair folk. The Fae, as they are called.
So, that would then imply that my vision was that of a fae.
That is correct. And these annals speak of that they have a hold upon the mountain. That is their domain.
This city is so tumbled. The three-way conflict that is so fun.
No. The fair folk, even if you saw them, the fair folk have nothing to do with anything going on in the city. They keep their noses directly out of the affairs of other creatures of the night.
Oh,
Well, as much as I would love to agree with you there, there's rumors about things coming down from the mountain or going up and disappearing.
Well, yes, of course. The mountain is their domain, and they suffer not any. What is the word that they use? Bloodlapper that dares disturb the peace. It is why the kindred of this city keep a wide berth from that mountain.
Would their kind have any reason to wanna, I don't know, say watch the city burn?
Oh, certainly not. They are never for the destruction of mortal lives, for it is them, like us, that they gain their sustenance. They too have a thing that they need to sustain them, immortals. And to watch the city burn would be to destroy all of that sustenance.
I see.
mm,
I saw Brisbane on fire. That's why I'm troubled about this. I need to make sure I can rule out any sort of unnecessary factors.
If anyone wants to see the city burn, it would be someone closer to us than it would be to something like them. Let me tell you a story. I've met these creatures, not here, but across the sea. In my youth, I met them. Creatures not of necessarily untold power, but tricksy natures and fierce protectiveness. They dance with spirits and they dream like no other save for the will workers. They simply wish to keep their place peaceful. For violence brings the thing they fear most. Some crushing wave of something that seeps through every pore of a modern and industrialized world, or so they say, where imagination gives way to progress. I'm sure they loved Malin for that reason. She was always from what I understand, a patron of the arts, and they do so love their wondrous creations of art and beauty and music.
Hmm. So then would you say they would
Well,
want to preserve this place?
Almost certainly, although they will not come down and get involved. They are impartial. They are preservers, but if the mortals so choose to destroy themselves, they will not intervene. It's not their place or their way, as far as I understand it. But, Judge, you were going to add in something?
oh, would they potentially use a proxy since they wouldn't come down themselves?
A proxy. Maybe. But you could always just go up there yourself and ask. They accept peaceful visitors. You just need to mind your manners, or I hear less than pleasant things happen to those who do not play their cards right.
Ashton's gonna kind of take his eyes to Judge to see if he's got any sort of further sort of idea.
I'm sorry,
Sometimes the
that,
director is the best.
my brain just kind of melted there for a second. Could you repeat that?
Which one?
What you just said,
Okay.
Ash.
Ashton's eyes are gonna tick the Judge to see if he's got any sort of like further line of questioning or idea on that note.
If they can keep eyes on the city from up there, they might know what is also running on the south side.
Are you suggesting
Maybe.
we give them a visit?
Just because they don't intervene doesn't mean that they're not seeing what's going on.
Perhaps. I see you are making a transcription. I will leave you to that, although I must ask once you have finished that you take your leave, as I have other matters to attend to, unless, of course, there's anything else.
Would there be any way you'd be willing to let me take this back to my home to further transcribe it, or would there be a cost to that?
To remove such a book, if you could even call it that, from my library would indeed have a steep cost. There is only one, after all.
I would, of course, return it, but if an inside peek of your mostly absent Childer's mind would do you good, I would give you that.
He kind of narrows his eyes at you.
A bullet in the chamber, I guess, is what the modern people would say.
Very well. I will allow you to take it with you. However, know that as soon as someone else finds that you have it, you will be targeted. And should you lose it, or should something happen to that book, there's just a stare at you, Ashton. You don't want to know what he would do to you.
I'll have some of my more intangible friends look after it when I'm not with it. I'll bring it back to you as soon as I'm done.
But there is a price to be paid now, isn't there?
Judge,
Yes.
I appreciate your escort. Forgive me for dragging you along, but I'm afraid that I need some privacy.
Are you sure you're going to be okay? Traveling back? No, what's that?
You can wait for me outside if you're that worried.
In these nights, it is best to have a partner watching out. I don't mind waiting.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. And Judge would end up getting up and stepping out.
Okay, and
Please do not have my photo roommate. We do need him for the future.
oh, I certainly won't do that, Judge. No, not at all. And Francis just kind of grins at you, but it's not a nice grin. It's kind of sick and a little twisted.
Noted. And Judge will turn on and walk.
And so, Judge, you'll exit, and we'll come back to that in just a moment. Ashton, now that you and your sire are alone,
Oh. He sighs. I know it is not exactly your... What's the word that these people would use? You have no sort of empathy, as far as I'm aware. But I'm asking, as your child there, to give me an ear. And by that ear given, you will have something to use against me in the future, which I assume, as our clan is one to be paranoid. Would make me less likely to work against you, move against you, and more likely for you to manipulate me. Which, if I remember correctly, manipulation's sort of your whole thing, so why don't I ease your job and ease my pain at the same time?
You did always have this obsession with what's the word that I would use for this? Absolution. Do you truly seek to benefit from telling me where to drive in the knife? Because if that is how you feel, then of course I will not deny this sweet pain, but I want to know that that's what you're thinking. So speak, and I will listen.
Sort of shrinks down a bit. He was standing pretty on guard, but he goes from about 6 feet tall to a good 5'8", 5'9".
Big
Sort of,
slump.
yeah. So there's he sort of like reaches into his shirt for a bit and grasps on the something underneath of it. There's this journey that I've been going on since we've got here. I'm sure you know the one I'm talking about. Ever since I was put in contact with the Dresden family and their whole swoop of believers, I have been nothing but good and kind. A real good egg, even for our clan. Sort of parameters to whatever the fuck that means. I almost relapsed. I was compared to something. And although I am unaware of what that comparison was to, I about slit their throat and jumped across the table. And I would have drained them dry in a few seconds if it weren't for the fact that I was in good company. You know what a Shalomite is, and why that would bring me such anger.
Ah, such a bitter thing. And that what's got all of your bees? That's what's got bees in your bonnet? Someone called you a Shalamite? uh,
I have no idea what this word is, but for some reason it pains me in a way that makes me want to lash out like a rabid animal. And I assume that if anyone had the answer to that, it would be you.
Shalamites. Why? I don't know why it brings you such pain to hear that name when they're just as you are. Because, I mean, you and I both know that Before your little god-seeking journey, you found yourself in the company of some very different individuals, didn't you?
What can I say? The
Cultists.
guiding hand led me to the darkness, and I found comfort in it.
As a Shalamite does. Cult of Shalim. Practiced by the Magisters and those of a specifically abyssally mystic persuasion. They worship the void, or something in it. A fragment of oblivion they call Shalim. If someone made a comparison to you being a Shalamite, well, with your proclivities, is it really any surprise? We are Anko. We revel in that darkness.
I don't know if I say I would revel in it, but I certainly found some kind of peace in it. I mean, you never
Oh,
did
and
exactly agree on how the abyss should have been used.
because it's dangerous. Because for if one stares long into the abyss also stares into you. It leaves its mark on your soul and starts hollowing. Slowly, surely, painfully, even. So
Yet
is it
compared to...
truly
Sorry, go on.
So is it truly any surprise that someone would make that comparison of you, given that you've done basically the exact same thing as they do?
Yeah, but I don't necessarily see the abyss and how most people, or at least how you see these people. You've talked to me, you've told me about them, do. I'd say the abyss is a lot better of a destination for a kindred than hell is.
No, it's so young, so foolish. You speak of hell, but you've never experienced it. You don't know what hell is.
I know what the book tells me hell is, and if it's anything like that, I'll do my best to keep all of our brothers and sisters away from it.
You think that book doesn't have an agenda?
I think this book is better than whatever the hell they were teaching me back where or the compound was.
Oh, yes, but I mean, you're you're basically just talking about, at that point, being better than the barest minimum. Good job. Well done. Perhaps you would like a pat on your head, or...
No, don't patronize me. I was your crucifix to carry, and I'm glad that you bore that sin for even a simple 10 minutes, because it shows that somewhere in that dark heart of yours, you and your shackles to me are not dead yet.
How do I even remotely begin to talk about such things?
If I do what I am asked to do, I can bring more Onco into Brisbane. We'd like that, wouldn't you? Give us a piece of the pie so it's not just you and lonely old Toto in Kansas.
I'm really not worried if there were a number of us brought in.
I don't know about that. It would certainly make a lot of the things you want to do a little simpler.
And tell me then, given you so apparently know, what do I want to do?
Obviously, you're toying with death. I just walked in on another one of your sculptures.
Not just an exploration of the border. As I said, they're not dead.
Yet. Yes, the yet is, I think, the key word that you forget. We don't have to be outsiders. I know you don't care about that, but I certainly do. The court probably trusts us both as far as we can throw, or they can throw us. And well, looking at the sheriff, he might actually be able to throw me pretty hard, but you know. I'm just saying.
He would break you. You would be as water to him.
But as I was saying before we started on moral quandaries, I do actually appreciate your ear. Lack of humanity you hold seems to be tied to me in some sort of way, and what can I say that makes me feel loved in the strangest way? I guess that's all that a sin can ask for. Is to be loved by the one who committed it.
Oh.
When this is all said and done, I will bring honor to you and our people. I'll do it in my own way, with my own spin on what we do.
I'm curious to see how you do this. So go. I'll be watching.
He lets go of the cross that he was hiding underneath of him. He turns around, and as he leaves, he utters a few words under his breath in Latin. And leaves.
Okay.
With
I'm
his
gonna leave
final
that.
words.
Oh, go ahead.
With his final words being, as a father has compassion on his children, so the Lord has compassion on those who fear him.
Of course. Of course, of course.
That will be my exit and end.
Judge. Whilst you're waiting for Ashton, can you make a wits awareness for me, please?
Oh,
I
most certainly.
promise it's not gonna suck.
If it does, I know who to blame.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What's awareness? I'll try to rouse for this. Why the hell not? Just do this right here. Come easy go.
You get a bit hungrier, Judge.
Yep. Awareness. What?
Five.
Hell yeah.
Judge, you hear a noise. It's kind of a mixture of like a sound of flapping and like wing beats. And
Oh.
you also hear the sound of glass shattering. Just a little ways away. Like the sound of like a shattered or broken window or something like that.
Kind of start looking around and see what the hell broke.
You look to your right, and across the way, you can see the shattered glass, or one of the skylights of this warehouse has been busted, and there is a rather ornate-looking knife stuck into the floor. A note attached to it, like pinned to the floor with it, alongside a couple of white feathers.
Oh boy. Judge would crouch down and kind of take a look at what he's looking at. But who the fuck is this? Yes, pick up the dagger and the note.
The note reads... Just need to quickly check what your other language is.
Oh, I forgot to actually write that down. It would be, well, one would be French because his sire. The second would be honestly, since he's from America, probably would be Spanish, honestly.
Well, it's a good thing that you can read French, because then you'll be able to read it.
Oh shit. What in the world
It's a
does
rather
this say?
it's a rather beautiful, almost calligraphic cursive that this note's written in.
Will I recognize this handwriting?
Yes, indeed you would, actually. This is the handwriting of your sire.
Oh. Oh man.
And it reads in French.
I hope she's okay.
From above, the moon's eye watches as the first flicks of flame dance across the fabric. We shall speak soon.
Mm. Well, that does not bode well.
And she signed it Songbird in French. Which, that's how you know it's definitely her. Because that is how she identifies herself to you.
She truly is beautiful as one. Judge would very casually pocket the note and the dagger into his coat. It would be best to check in with her anyway and give her a bit of an update on how things are going.
And so you will be able to a little later in the evening, I'm sure. For now, though, as Ashton rejoins you, and you to leave Francis's apartment, we'll revisit where you go with the book in your continued transcription of it a little bit later. Because for now, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. Lucy and Skye. You two have met up. Just a little bit after the hunting and everything like that. In fact, Lucy, you're probably still, given that you have to do your hunts. Your hunts are a very physical affair. You're probably still maybe licking your chops a little bit. Maybe during the feed, one of the ne'er-do-wells that you were dealing with kind of caught you with a punch. You're just cleaning yourself up.
It's kind of fun when they fight back sometimes.
Yeah, it can be. Sometimes I like letting mine get a solid land on me before I take him out.
You're both basically at the gateway to the south side.
Mm.
On the edge of the domain now belonging to Raven. As that is the most southern point leading into the south side proper. How are you going to go about your investigations?
What do you think? How should we do this?
Well, I usually take to the rooftops, but I don't know if you can keep up with me.
It's easy enough to jump up there.
Jumping up isn't the issue. It's
That's
going
true.
between the buildings.
I could probably do
That would
that.
be the easiest. Yeah, I can try.
Should we talk to people, or they said no hands on, so we can't really grab someone and question them.
Keep an eye on things just for now. No talking unless we absolutely need to.
Okay.
Already found a couple other things out tonight. We might not be dealing with just one group of hunters, so.
So there's more than one.
More than one grouping. How big the other group is, I don't know. Couldn't figure that one out.
Interesting. Okay, I'll follow your lead. I'll just, you know, if you need help, tell me.
What kind of buildings are on the south side here?
So, you're going mostly into suburbia, really. So it's regular, like, shingled roof houses, although you got your, like, modern, more, like, concrete deals as well.
Mhm.
And then, of course, there's larger buildings like shopping complexes and things like that,
Yeah.
because, unlike in the States, malls are actually a thing that took off here.
Wellsworth's
you.
thing here too. They just died.
Yeah, see, they
just died.
they
We have a thing
haven't
called
died.
Amazon. Yeah, we have
Yeah, see,
Amazon that killed
haven't
it.
died. Yeah, they haven't died over here.
I'm gonna find a building and just scale up to the roof.
All right. So are you triggering any disciplines with this Skye, or are you just climbing?
Oh, I'm definitely popping Wave of Feather.
Yeah, wait a further. Alright, but
Yeah.
that is free, so.
Yeah.
Which means landing will be easy. Go ahead and make me one of either a strength or a dexterity athletics, and your parkour specialty will apply.
Yeah, and I am rousing for this because why not make it stupid? You know what? Considering I'm going to do it Dex, I'm going to use Fluent Swiftness and reroll that.
Sure.
Negate that hunger.
And that is why the fluent powers are very, very strong.
I said it was going to be stupid.
So yeah, go ahead and make me your Dex Athletics +3.
Is it not showing up for you or something?
Hasn't pinged me for it. Oh, there it is. Just didn't ping me.
What?
Well,
Roll 20.
that's 9. Because that's a crit. Lucy, you see Skye kind of assess where she is for a moment. And then she does a run up and basically kicks off between two buildings in an alleyway, scaling up.
She just Ninja Gaiden this shit.
She basically almost Spider-Man's up the wall.
Once she gets to the top, she's just looking over, down at you. Waiting.
How high of a jump is it?
So it's probably somewhere in the range of like 25 feet, which you'll be able to make via a soaring leap, of course. Yeah, it's it's a number of meters equal to 3 times your potence rating. 15 meters, if I remember correctly. 10 meters is about 30 feet. So it's like
I got up.
Yeah. Skye, you see Lucy you see her kind of assess it for a moment, and then she just you see the pavement crack a little bit beneath her as she leaps to the top of the building, landing beside you simply.
Well done.
I'm impressed. The way you add up is pretty.
Well, thank you.
And you have a straight streak of buildings. Each has like easily like a 2 to 3 meter gap between it.
Mm-hmm.
So like easily like 6 to 10 feet of gap.
Yep.
So as Lucy can make these with literally no effort. Skye, I will have you go ahead and make me another Dex Athletics. Parkour specialty still applies.
Yep. And now I'm popping Fleetness. That one I cannot mitigate.
No, that one you can't.
No, that has given me extra, so. I'm gonna go ahead and Blood Surge this, just cause. Why not?
That one you can reroll
Yep.
with Fluent Swiftness.
Yep, there we go. Rouse checks don't like me, apparently.
Rouse checks don't like anyone in this coterie, apparently. The game just wants to
Celerity.
make the game just wants
I
to
don't
make
think
fun of
Judge
us.
has won a single one yet.
I don't think
Well,
so.
no,
either.
see, that's par for the course for Volvo, if we remember the last Chronicle. Well, because
Yeah.
I
no, wait, the
remember
last
that.
one, didn't you succeed them all? So isn't this like muffins for that?
Yeah, it's
It's-
karma.
It's
Yeah,
karma.
something like that.
Mhm.
Hey, crit fish success.
7,
Hooray.
8, 9,
And-
11 successes. Jesus H fucking Christ. Okay. So, Skye, Lucy, you're leaping through these with no effort. Skye is not only keeping pace with you, she's like doing backflips, like double backflips and stuff, each leap. Like,
She's just having the time of her life doing it.
the acrobatics on display here, you haven't really seen anything quite like that. People don't move like this normally. Like you might have seen like videos on the internet, but like you've never seen someone physically do it, let alone that fueled with the blood of. Like the like kindred blood, right? Which is probably one thing about kindred society you do know quite a bit about is what kindred are able to do when it comes to the blood and the gifts that it can provide. And even with that, you've never seen someone move quite like this. Is this what someone who was already good at their craft, is this what the blood does to someone like that? Questions maybe for later, maybe for the more occultly inclined, but I'm not going to tell you how to feel, but you can't help but marvel just a little bit at the acrobatics display. You know what's on the show here. Doubly so that she's making sure that her landings are very quiet, so she's not even getting heard.
Yeah, I should say I'd probably be having silence of death.
Probably a good idea.
Forgot to say that.
Yeah, no. I assumed. It's because the thing with something like Silence of Death and Soaring Leapers like that as well is they're passives.
Yeah.
You don't even have to say normally that they're on. Oh well, sorry, Silence of Death you do because it has a duration of a scene. So yeah, make sure you remember that. I assume that you turn it on this time, but I may not at some other point. So
Yeah.
make sure you do note that down. But yeah, anything with passive is just a thing that you have turned on, with the exception of things that specifically say you can turn them on and off, like level 1 presence powers, for example.
Gotcha. All right.
So you're basically leaping across rooftops into the south side proper. While you're up there, can I get one of you, with assistance from the other, to make me a wits awareness? Because, you know, you're looking around, looking for shit.
That's gonna be fun because I've got no awareness whatsoever.
Okay, so it's just me.
Yeah, you got no awareness dot, so it'll just be you.
I'll
Don't worry, I
you know
plan
what?
on buying into it at some point.
I'll rouse this too.
All right.
And I'm assuming it doesn't do anything with instincts.
What was it? You're not doing anything with.
I assume instincts doesn't kick in for this. It's just an awareness roll.
Sell me on it. I might be willing to to make it apply, but sell me on how Lucy would be looking about, and if you sell it to me right, I might give you the specialty.
So she's looking for groups of people, anybody animated, anybody looking like they're shady or like. She's kind of
she's
just
doing a bit
going
of
off the vibes of people and like
vibes.
just and like trying to basically like yeah, I don't know, like she's like the only way I can say is she's going off instinct of like trying to see what catches her attention.
No, I'll give it to you. All right, you
Okay.
may apply your specialty.
And you know what, just to make sure, I will re-roll just because I want to get every bit of information we can.
That's fair.
So that is 3, 4, 6, 8. Well, fucking difficulties, I guess. It's just
Yo, dog, I heard you like
green,
crits.
It's just green dice game, apparently.
Right?
But you know, very well. Lucy,
Poor
given
lethality, he can't keep up with us.
given that you got a critical win, I'll give you this. I want you to roll a d10 for me.
Cool.
On a low number, you're gonna overhear something. On a high number, you're going to witness something.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That is a low number. Okay. After a little bit more leaping, Lucy, you hold your hand up to Skye to stop. There's something that's caught your ear. You're kind of in the middle of a suburb here. Around their larger buildings, rather than just houses. Think of it like a shopping center. And you both land on the roof of the shopping center, having made the leap from a larger, basically brick building that hosts a whole bunch of different people, like a whole bunch of different small businesses. Think like office space rented out. And you creep across the roof of the shopping center and kneel down in the gravel on the top to listen. And you overhear a conversation. Look, what the fuck am I even doing here, man? Like, You sent Vic and the others up and me up here to do something. Right? Like, did it just never get to you guys what happened to the last pack that made it up here? They got fucking murked. Except for like 2 of them. The other 2 ran. And you're expecting me to continue with this bullshit? Like, look, why? Give me a single goddamn fucking reason why. Yeah, huh? Okay. Yeah. What the do you mean the voices in your head told you to? Yeah, but the voices in the head told that crossbow wielding motherfucker to fucking shoot Eric in the chest. Yeah, he's not dead, thank fuck. Sorry, dead again. Well, if you're so unhappy with the performance, you fucking come up here and deal with it. No, you won't? Then shut the fuck up and let us do our goddamn jobs. Yeah, alright, fine. I don't know why you even remotely bothered dealing with that thing. But the last thing I want is that thing up here with us. It looks at us weird, man. Like, that's no bueno, even for us. And the next part of what is said, I'm not going to say verbatim on Twitch, but needless to say, it involves a freshly deceased, freshly decapitated corpse, and some rather violently disgusting things happening to said corpse. I watched that shit all of it, like, I watched that shit like last night even, right? And I didn't blink an eye. But that thing fucking scares me. Yeah, okay. Understood. Yeah. Okay. Over and out. Thing spells nothing but fucking disaster. Well, nothing for it. Let's see if those 2 are back from their little journey yet. And you hear the sound of footsteps walking away. Yes.
Can I look over and see is this person alone?
Yes.
Are they out front? Or are they walking around
They
the
were
side or the back of the building?
They were kind of hidden off to the side, in like a small culvert. They're beginning to walk away now.
I'm going to look at Skye and say, "No, we're not supposed to touch, but that's also, I think, a Sabbat member, and we're supposed to kill them. I want to talk to him. He's mine." And I'm going to pop.
Hold on. What did you hear?
I was relaying the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
why don't we follow? 3 birds, 1 stone. Maybe. Hopefully.
want to take the chance of one of them getting away. I don't want them to know we got him.
Alright, let's get the drop on him then.
I'm going to I'm assuming I have the time to pop 2 powers.
Yeah, you certainly
I drop
will.
down. Okay. I'm going to pop Potence and Fists of Cain. Because I'm going to drop down and I'm basically going to pull this man's arms and legs off his, so that he can come with us and be travel sized and not be able to resist. I'm not trying to kill him.
Well, given what you're doing, you just might anyway. Okay.
That's fine. It's one less the bot member.
Let me do some stuff.
Or
real
well, I
quick.
cannot cast Fists of Cain so that I could just torpor him. Then you can just remove his arms. You have to.
You could just find something to use the stake too.
Yeah. Well, I'm not good at stake. I don't know. How you? I would have done this before lethality. What would the
Right.
best way of doing this be?
It's not so much a matter of you can't not torpor him. It's a matter of given
Do I
how much
accidentally
strength
kill
you're
him?
exerting in general. It's given how much strength you're exerting in general, you could just kill him accidentally if he's not strong enough to take it.
True.
I.e., don't messy crit, because if you messy crit, he will die.
Okay.
It would be a
it's a-
strength
he is a-
composure if I can suggest it.
Oh,
It's like when you're
Couple
picking
things
up like an
first.
ant or something.
couple things first. First, I need you to make me a dexterity stealth, Lucy. Because they do get a wits awareness to see if they detect you.
Oh, come on.
She is also Silence of Death too, so that might add a modifier to that.
Yeah, you'll add your go ahead and roll a number of dice equal to your obfuscate as well. Because you are Silence of Death.
3, and I could re-roll 3 if.
3, yeah, 3, and you can re-roll 3.
Well, that kind of makes sense because I'm literally leaping down on him, and I'm probably not being quiet.
Well, it's more a matter of if you sneak attack someone without a certain power, they always get, even from obfuscate, they always get a wits awareness to try and detect you.
Yeah.
So as you're leaping down,
Oh, hold on. I gotta get browse checks for my powers, right?
I'll say that check was before the thing. So there's one power.
And I get to re-roll. I get to re-roll rouse checks for potent stuff.
Blood
Only
surges.
Or is it
only
only
for tests, only for blood surges that use those dice in the tests.
Yep.
Okay, that's how that works. Oh, well, I'm thirstier.
Yep, that's why it was with fluent swiftness. I couldn't re-roll the one to pop.
Gotcha. Okay.
fitness.
I've never used this power, so the whatever.
He does actually see you. It's like, what the fuck is Jesus Christ? As this as this little girl is basically flying down at him at high speed, ready to rip him limb from limb. Go ahead and make me your strength brawl.
And here's where things get stupid.
If you're just looking,
Again.
if you're just looking to like grapple him, then it'll be strength brawl with the grappling specialty, but it'll deal no damage. If you're looking to really wreck this guy, it'll be a strength brawl, and you will deal damage. A lot of damage. luckily he's also very athletic. So.
You know what? It will be. I'll do the brawl to get a hold of him, so I can disassemble him easily, like controlled. All right. So, hold on. First, I'm going to do this to see how many dice I can actually throw at this, since this is my first one. I'm going to try combat analysis.
Yeah, combat analysis. That's a thing that you can do. I believe that is a intelligence
Awareness.
awareness. I believe the difficulty is 5 on that one.
Is it 5?
I think it's 5. Yes, it. No, sorry, difficulty 3.
Okay. Okay.
You get it. So you'll
Alright.
get 2 additional dice.
Then you know what I'm going to rouse for this.
Yep, and you may re-roll the rouse check because of
Yep.
fluent strength. So you don't get any
So
hungrier.
that's 2. That's 4. I get +1 from my resonance. That's 5, and then I get +1 from grappling. So that's 6.
Yes.
Oh my god! Only 5 dice with 14. I'll re-roll. Okay,
So it's
7 dice.
7.
That's better. That's at least half.
He really doesn't want to get caught, so he's gonna spend a willpower and re-roll 3 dice. 7 versus 5, and you're on the attack. So that is a you win. You leap down from the roof, and with the speed, he's like, Jesus Christ! And you manage to basically tackle him to the ground, and you've got him. He's right there, and you've got him.
Skye's jumping
Alright.
down too.
Is Skye any good at staking?
You don't need to be good at staking. You just need a stake and a good enough roll.
Yeah.
Do you have a stake?
Probably. I've got to check the trunk, so yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. You've got to check the trunk. Yeah, you've got a stake.
Probably would have brought one with me.
Yeah, no, you have checked the trunk. That means you basically have like anything small that you'd like to bring with you. You basically have that, so long as it's not like hyper specialized.
It is one of the more useful merits that I love
But
taking.
yeah, with weight of a feather, you can jump down, no problem. But as the pavement cracks underneath the guy, he's like, "Duck, get off me, you stupid! Oh God!"
The matter. If you resist, it'll make things worse. Come on.
Don't you like this little cutie?
I don't think anything's gonna get worse than that face. Holy fuck!
Ooh.
And that's when Skye's gonna stake him.
Hey,
Yes, you
well,
don't.
yeah, but before that, hey, Lucy,
Mm-hmm.
can you make me a fury frenzy, please?
Oh, fuck.
Alright, frenzy. Willpower. Have willpower 4. Humanity is 6. Do I just accidentally rip this guy in half?
Let's
Modifiers.
see.
3.
Oh, you're barely keeping a hold because it is difficulty 3. You're barely keeping a hold, but everything in you is saying, Rip him to shreds, rip him to shreds, rip him to shreds. Just punch him, punch a hole through him, punch him into the ground, turn him into a fine paste, make him chunky salsa, go past the chunky salsa, turn him into a red mist. Do it! Do it!
Try to stake him, or I'm going to start pulling things off till he stops moving.
Yeah, gonna definitely stake him.
Them
That'll be a
aggressive,
strength.
impulsive thoughts.
It's a strength roll versus difficulty 1. You need it's basically to stake him. You need difficulty 6 because you need 5 successes on marching. Because Lucy's got him bound.
Yeah, shits and
And he's
giggles
not
from
gonna-
rousing. Just shits and giggles.
Oh, sorry, not strength brawl, strength melee. Because I forgot it's a weapon.
You correct that like right as I hit roll.
Yeah, no, I
Cool.
just remembered.
That was a crit too. Alright, I'll re-roll that.
Apologies, but yes.
Next time I see you, you're getting smacked.
Okay. That's 4. You only need 2 additional successes.
I willpower it. It's fine. I've got
Come
willpower to
on.
spare. Nope.
You drive the stake in. Like, it certainly goes into him. But it's not quite enough to get all the way through his heart. Something is stopping you. But it's in there. You just gotta get through the sternum.
Could be a funny question. Can I stand up straight and just stomp the goddamn thing in?
Yeah, and I'm not even gonna have you roll for it. What I will do though is, because he's now thrashing because of the fact that he just got stabbed. Lucy, I would like you to make me a strength brawl.
Another one?
Yeah, just to see if you keep a hold of him.
You need to beat a 4. You're
Nope.
a dice man.
I didn't expect this so soon, but okay.
Do I need to do all the extra bullshit? I don't want to rest the blood, so it'll only be an
You don't need
extra
you
2.
don't need a rouse, but you've still got prowess popped. In combat analysis, you can't do it again because that's once per session.
Well, prowess only adds damage, right? Or does it?
Yes, to a brawl attack.
Unless you're doing like a speed
Athletics.
of strength.
Actually, no, I'd say this is a feat of strength because it's not dealing damage; you're just keeping him in place. Yeah, no, I'll
Okay.
say that this is a you can add your.
All right, then
prowess
then
rating.
this is an even bigger dice pool than the other one.
Yeah, so strength brawl plus potence
Plus grappling, plus blood.
plus grappling.
Blood.
Oh, you're gonna blood search for it too?
No. I got a resonance.
Oh, your resonance, yeah. So that's more than enough. Yeah, you manage to keep him pinned down as he's writhing, and Skye, you just get up and with a grunt just kick the stake further into his chest, paralyzing him.
See, all you had to do was sit still, and you could have made that a lot more painless. Oh well.
It's a good thing that I did that. I don't like it when people call me. I was about to start pulling things off.
Everything in you is still trying to fight the fact that you want to pull things off.
No, no.
As I get up, I'm going to go to pick him up and accidentally pull an arm off. Okay, I need to calm down.
I'm not even gonna have you roll that because your take half is like at this current moment, as it's his feat of strength, is literally fucking like 7 successes, like seven
Plus an
7
extra
successes.
5 damage on top of it or whatever. Okay, yeah.
I mean, he's also
I'm
he's also paralyzed, so
Yeah.
I know, I'm sure you'll get your chance to rip him limb from limb later.
we're just gonna
Hmm.
take it as a, if you do that, I'm just gonna put that down as a flat like 3 aggravated damage, as you're not actually dealing damage to the rest of his body, you're literally just removing an arm.
Okay. And I'm going to go sit over and calm down. Can you call Clayton and get him to send a car? Because I doubt you want to just carry him for everybody to see. I know I have a place.
Yeah, that'd be a bad idea. She's gonna give Clayton a call.
And
All
Lucy's
right.
going to go over and sit by like a dumpster and just kind of like hug her knees and start trying to calm down.
You've yeah, I mean, you've got an arm in your hand, so if you want to like throw it at a wall or in the dumpster, you can.
I thought it would turn to ash.
No,
Isn't it?
no, he's not
No.
dead. Like, lost limbs on kindred don't turn to dust unless the kindred themselves actually die. They
Oh.
will over the course of a night. So if you like leave it until day, it'll turn to dust, but it doesn't turn to dust like instantly.
Okay.
Because otherwise, you wouldn't be able to do things like keep vitae in jars and stuff like that.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
So you got an arm that you can do whatever with, and we're gonna leave that there for the moment because I wasn't actually expecting you to jump him, but hey, you know, we let the good times roll here.
But look, if anything, I am known for strong narrative choices.
Mm-hmm.
That is very true.
And in Lucy's mind, to be fair, the "don't touch anybody" that Valentina says gets overwritten by the "touch them" by the court. So.
Yeah. No, that is very fair. But we're gonna cut over very quickly. Club Faith. To Valentina and Clayton. Just give me a second, because I was expecting music to play. What? Oh, why is it like... There we go. So, Valentina and Clayton, you've just charmed the dickens out of this bartender. And he's gestured for security to take you up to see the manager.
Oh, good. Little progress. I thank him. Very politely, this bartender has been nothing but gracious to us. Superb customer service, 10 out of 10. 5-star review, all of that. I'm going to go on and make my way towards the manager's office. Clayton in tow, of course.
Following enough, of course.
And
Amira, go ahead.
as you walk into the office is very, like, takes very much a more modern Gothic approach as comparison to the more traditional stylings of downstairs. Unlike like the rest of the place, though, it is done up in that black and red and everything nice. Dark and depraved as everywhere else. you see that there is a woman sitting at the desk in front of you.
Ah. I see. Do I recognize this woman by any perchance?
Do I
You can
recognize
go ahead
her?
and roll me.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and roll me an intelligence politics, Valentina. Clayton, you don't need to, because you've seen her before.
Oh. Well then.
That is 3 successes. So I can give you a little bit. Valentina, what you're looking at is a somewhat new draft to the Camarilla. Clayton, you recognize this woman because it was your coterie who saved her to begin with.
Hmm.
The Bruja, Sarah, former pit fighter come club manager, is sitting at her desk, writing something. Clearly something mundane, like it looks like ledgers or something like that.
Does she
Maybe
have a
doing
last
little
name?
bit of accounting. Not that you ever gathered.
Alright.
And she hears the door open and close and people walk in and she's like, oh, I hope that the security guards didn't decide to send other people up here again. Oh.
Wow. This is a pleasant
Well,
surprise.
that's a face I have. That's a face I haven't seen in a while.
Miss Sarah?
Mr. Wellsworth. And,
I didn't know that you'd been promoted to manager.
rather recent thing, that. But, who do you have with you?
Miss
I don't
Sarah.
think we're acquainted.
Miss Sarah, this is Valentina Visage from Paris.
It's a pleasure to meet you, dear. And Valentina will walk up and present a hand for a proper handshake.
She'll give that a handshake, and the one thing you feel, Valentina, if you don't feel anything else in this handshake, the one thing you feel is strength. Like, she doesn't look it, but you feel like she could like pick you up one-handed and throw you through the tempered glass onto the dance floor underneath you, with not even a bead of sweat on her brow.
My, quite the grip you have on you, dear. I'm impressed.
Clayton will go to shake her hand out of politeness as well.
Yeah, and she'll shake as well. So, Paris, huh? They still, you know, whoosh, make a guillotine motion.
Oh, it's part of the festivities now. No, besides that, I've been recently reintroduced to this court here in Brisbane. You might know me by, yes, some different caterants, you see. I am Prince Malin's grandchild. So,
Righto, presence of royalty. Okay. Then, Mr. Wellsworth, Miss Visage, what can I do for you?
I'm a bit on a reconnaissance mission. I've been hearing some very distressing rumors. About the Club Faith, in fact. And Prince Malin's former domain. As it were. It may be perhaps management here is a little bit dysfunction. You mind explaining this one to me?
Yeah. Let's visit that clusterfuck real quick for you. So, I'm gonna be real with you right now. I don't know what's going on with the system, but everything's fucked. They can't meet shipments.
Can't.
Yeah, can't.
Have you been able to get a hold of Mr. Duvall? I wasn't able to reach him this afternoon. Or evening, rather.
Well, he's meant to be back. He's meant to be back in the country tonight, so you might be able to reach him tonight. But frankly, we've been trying to make heads or tails of it, but his shipments are getting blocked, and he's trying to get them through customs, but they're stonewalling him.
Customs.
That's a predicament.
Yeah, CBP, Customs and Border Protection. Something's got the feds pissed off, and they're keeping a real lockdown on things.
You don't think it has to do with the police activity in the city recently, do you?
I wouldn't.
The increased police
I don't know.
activity would bring in, the other governing organizations when it comes to border patrol and shit. You kind of, I slipped out there. And things. Investigation bureaus and all that.
Maybe, but like, there's not really a way for me to say for sure, truth be told.
Well, you certainly have your hands full trying to fill in the gap where Prince Balin was in charge of all of this prior to that. It's a rather large shoes to fill, if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah, you don't fucking say. Jesus. I don't know how she did it. Genuinely, I don't. But
Well, I suppose in that respect, we are here to offer aid, should you need it. So, how can we help you?
well, ain't that $1 million question? Thinking about it, if you want to be able to even remotely try and help me, my suggestion's gonna be get a hold of Duval, get more information from him. Get more information from him because it's him with that little black book, and look at what's holding up all the vessels.
But anything in the immediacy?
I have an idea. In the immediacy, since Mr. Duval is a bit tied up, you still need to be able to bring in blood. I might have means to assist with that. Provided you'll have to bear with me for a moment. Now, I have the capacity to bring in just about anyone top-notch desires to the heart's content. I can find anyone of any particular style of flavor. The conflict is discerning very niche capacities in that. I have someone of the know-how to it. I want to get him and cut off the jib. Simply stated, I get the vessels. very familiar figure within the court, which we all know by as the Adjunct of Beauty. Assessed with ensuring that they have a particular flavor. And then you host them here. It restores the balance of club faith being the rack, and in the meanest of times, you have a supply.
So you're
And we
talking about
establish... Mhm.
curating a supply out of...
Out of the
I mean,
locals,
yeah.
darling.
I mean, that'll certainly work for some of the flavors that we're missing.
It's a temporary fix, of course, but a temporary fix is better than no fix.
Indeed. In the meantime, I could
You're
work with
not wrong
Mr.
there.
Duvall to correct the issue that's going on with the imports and exports of this city, so that his hands are not so tied anymore.
Yeah,
It's
that
going
would
to be a quick
ah.
fix. It's going to take some time.
Well, I mean, and the rest, obviously, right? Like, it's one of those things that, yeah, that's not going to be easy, and that's not going to be easiest in the slightest. I'm just...
No. But the sooner we
Look,
get started on it, the sooner this issue
I mean,
will
I'm
get
clearly...
corrected.
I mean, I'm clearly not opposed, right? I'm not opposed
No,
to that.
obviously not.
To that sort of thing. So, I'd be down to help with that if you want to gather vessels and kind of shape them, I guess.
Do you have a method of... It's going to be crass to say this, but storage for such things? As a circulatory system, storage of vessels may not be available to us at the moment.
I do,
Well,
dear.
no. We have storage here as well. Like, you know, there has to be a place to put some of the more exotic ones. I don't like thinking about it. The gruesome stuff.
Yeah, of course. But working in blood is never a beautiful task in that regard.
I feel like there's another Valentina that we used to know that would have said something like that.
Really?
Yeah, let's just say she was a piece of work. Nothing like you, of course, Miss Visage.
I should hope not. One of a kind, you see.
Well, I mean, I'd also doubly hope not, because she was Sabat.
Ugh.
Yes.
Those deplorables.
In fact, it was only a few years ago that a fight went down here with what was her name? Clayton, you know her. Mr. Wellsworth, you know her. Starts with an N.
Oh, Miss Nova Price.
Yes.
Oh, I remember.
Nova.
I remember her coming back and saying that she had gotten into a scuffle.
Yeah, she got decked.
Valentina's gonna look to Clayton and in French be like, "That was one of the Nouveau Argent, wasn't that yours?"
Oui.
Which brings her attention back to Sarah. It seems that the city generally has a bit of an has a bit of a problem with Sabat. I'm to presume that they, to my understanding of the history, they came down from Southside? Sydney.
No. The Sabat Pack back then was exploratory, roaming thing.
Infiltrators.
Been in the city for infiltrators that have been here for a while.
The
Yeah.
invasive prince was a different conflict entirely.
Oh yeah. One handled by Clayton over and co, but yeah.
Not that I toot our horn nearly that often. You make it sound like it's a laundry list of things that we've done to accomplish in this city.
It certainly sounds like it.
It is.
It's a myriad of
What are
trivial tasks.
you fighting off the invasion of a foreign prince? Who, frankly, major prick, by the way. Rippin' piss Sarkasian.
Well, I do my best not to overstate, as that comes off as rude and arrogant.
Overstate? You don't state at all!
I served as Shadow. It was primarily the workings of Miss Price that really came down to the defeat of Sarkasian and its bot.
Yeah,
Really?
but you are still that foundation all the same. At least that's the way I see it.
Well.
Valentina just keeps like quirking an eyebrow at Clayton, and it's not skepticism and it's not curiosity, it's judging. Like, why don't you talk more? Like, why are you so boring? Saying this all the time. That kind of judgment. Like, that's Clayton gets the distinct feeling that's precisely what Valentina is saying with her eyes.
It's like, talk about your accomplishments more, bitch.
Yeah, like, be more interesting.
Well, again, it's been some years, and yes, they were accomplishments that we, as a coterie, did for the court in order to boost morale in the court, as the morale in the court has been suffering quite a lot over the past 10 years or so.
And it was up. And then it wasn't.
Well, that certainly seems to be, something that we need to address then.
Yes,
Miss
and I
Sarah,
think
how's it?
morale would be greatly improved by fixing the blood supply.
I'd agree.
Miss Sarah,
Partially, at least.
if you could kindly. Where we stand now is that, with the lack of blood, we find that a lot of the Camarille's power is a bit frayed. So if we improve this, we need to make sure that the primary clients and their needs are to be met. If you could, I want you to write down me a list of individuals who should be included as VIP patrons to the rack. And by extension, who should be banned. What I'm looking for, first and foremost, of course, are members of the courts. If you have any particular distinctions from them, I want that addressed. And I want things available for them. That includes, of course, Sheriff Harvey and any of the Primogen. And following that, any other particularly powerful kindreds that have, in the past, previously, been patrons to the club. What
Yeah,
it is that they're looking for.
I could prep something kind of on that, but you'll also need to get in contact with Duval about it, because I'm not actually the one that puts in the orders. He gets sent an encrypted list and all the things go through him. I'm just the one who kind of receives and notes down that the vessels arrive.
And all the same.
Mostly for privacy,
Also-
I'm sure.
Yeah, the circulatory system tends to take privacy matters very seriously.
Understandable. Then in that regard, I still want a list of any sort of kindred that you've seen pass through here, even fleetingly. We need an idea of who is still taking advantage of the services here. And again, if there are any who are banned, I trust, with certainty, given your grip strength, you handle security just fine. On your own accord, in fact.
I mean, I haven't had to for a while, but yeah, I know how to.
Do kind of
I
bouncing.
know how to rock it.
If your kindred
they'll
needs a
bounce.
bouncer,
Oh, they'll bounce all right.
I have no doubt. None at all.
Right then. Well, let's get to it. Mr. Duval is on the docket. We'll be
I
meeting with
intend-
him as soon as we have the opportunity.
I intend to make a call here in just a moment just to see if he's available.
Perfect.
And speaking of calls, Clayton,
Mm.
you get one.
Pardon me, I must take this. And he's going to exit the room before answering the phone. Wellsworth,
And
Hey, so,
Skye,
Lucy said you'd know what this means, but we need secure transport over to her place.
send me the address.
It's the slow blink that gets me.
And she'll give the little shopping mall that they're at.
I'll have a car sent shortly.
Much appreciated. It'll be an interesting night after all. Hangs up.
I'm hoping that Coffee remembered what my house is.
No, but Clayton does.
I'll send you a message, Coffee.
I don't think you ever sent me something for that.
He's immediately.
Yeah, we thought. Okay, I'll just say it out loud for both of you. Remember, my house is kind of like.
No, I mean more. I was thinking more like imagery.
Oh, I don't have any imagery for it. I just know what's there and what it's used for.
Yes, it's the
It's basically a black site. It has.
Yeah.
It's secure and it has a cell in it.
Oh, he knows exactly how that works.
Oh boy.
He's gonna call.
What's
He's
your
gonna call
concern?
Allison and immediately have her go and pick them up.
What should concern him? It's the gangrel and the Nosferatu who are asking for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can do that.
I need it
Hold on
rather
one second,
prompt.
find- Yeah, just send me the address. I'm already en route.
Thank you. And he'll hang up and text her the address.
And I think it's here that we're gonna take a little break. We'll be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. Just before the break, and I'm going to try and do this Top Gear style, Ashton and Judge find a real big book. Valentina and Clayton make some deals with getting some bodies. And Skye and Lucy find a body of their own. All that more tonight on yeah. I'm speaking with levity right now, but know that what is about to happen next is going to be no less than absolutely fucking terrifying. Now, we cut after a bit of transportation. I don't have a token for them yet because I didn't think I was gonna need them today. To a underground cellar type area, set up with a cell and a few other various bits and bobs for security. And within the cell sits a man, missing an arm, and with a stake through his chest. A look of horror etched into his features. And whilst that's the case, you are all gathered. Ashton, Judge, you would have received a call to make your way here. And for the rest of you, you would have arrived to set this new guest up in his what is likely to be rather temporary accommodations. What are you all doing?
Skye would have been giving at least Clayton a rundown of what Lucy had overheard and told her. And then a rundown of exactly what they did.
Esty, I have a very important question.
Yes.
Oh god.
I'm a Toreador.
Mm-hmm.
What is the status of my bane in this location?
Online.
Okay.
So
That's
you
what I
will be
thought.
at you will be at a negative. This place is grungy and dim, but not like classy grungy and dim. It's actually grungy and dim, and it makes your skin crawl. You hate it. You hate it. You hate every last little bit of it.
Oh god, it's bad enough that I had to be surrounded with that little girl and the walking cadaver. Now this.
Ashton just fucking blinking, staring at this body like, oh, what am I doing here?
Oh,
Like,
God,
sort of deal.
Please
You're
stop
just
moving.
you're gonna see Lucy with like sitting on her heels, like hugging her knees, holding the hand, like the arm by like the bicep and the wrist, and her head down with her hood up on her hoodie by the body.
I will also note Skye's got a decent sized duffel bag with her.
Does that belong to him?
Yes.
Lucy.
Ashton
Yeah.
pulled a knife out.
Lucy will just
Let it go.
and she'll just drop it and just kind of hug herself.
It would have been nice to know we were going to walk into something like this.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Decisions were made.
To be fair on her part, that kind of happened in the struggle.
We
You know,
should put him out of his misery.
Once I've
We
asked
should
him
talk
some
to him.
questions first.
Yeah, I know you guys said not to touch anybody, but everybody that was really important at the court said if they were him or Sabat, if that we were supposed to touch them. So I didn't want to kill him outright because he knows where two other people are.
Lucy,
So
dear, you did fine. You
Yeah.
did precisely what was expected of you. Thank you.
okay, I didn't know if you guys would be mad at me.
No.
No.
I'm sorry I pulled his arm off, but I got really angry. Ugly.
It's fine.
I'll note that for later.
Valentina, you feel a pang of, is that sympathy for the Nosferatu? Sympathy.
The poor dear. It's not her fault her face looks like that.
There is, of course, still the matter of the staked man in the cell, and
I will
have
ask
restraints.
him questions. Restraints will do no good.
That's why I'm
Okay.
going in with you.
No. You can certainly wait outside the bars.
I don't
But
plan
I
on doing
want-
anything to.
Sorry, what?
I don't plan on doing anything to him. I'm just there as backup. Let Lucy have a chance to calm down. You won't be in there alone.
All right. You're not going to like what you see.
She just smiles. Try me.
I don't like anything I'm seeing already. Just get on with it.
Yeah.
And
Just gotta do one of these, and he puts his hands over his eyes. You let me know when it's okay to look.
And Valentina is just going to, like, cringe as she reaches out and gently pats Ashton's shoulder. Like, there.
There. It is fine if you need to step out. Some people cannot.
No.
Stop it.
No. I must pray for him as you absolutely defile his body. Hold on.
Who said
I
anything
intend
about
to do
defiling
no
his
such
body?
thing.
We're not monsters.
monsters would have... people who were not monsters would have killed him by now. Look at him. He's utterly helpless, which granted, maybe he deserves that, but...
I will ask him
I was taught-
questions, and we will dispatch him as we have been commanded. Permanently.
This is Mr. Wellsworth's specialty. He has handled Sabbat once before. He's more than capable of handling them once again. I trust his directive on this.
If you guys don't want to be down here, you could go upstairs to the entrance. It's
No,
nicer
I'm
up
going to
there.
watch.
Yeah. Well, he seems kind of
I'm
like a
not too
Does anyone have anything sharp?
knowledgeable on what.
Ashton,
I-
Ashton did pull out a knife. Not even like...
Skye holds up the bag. I'm pretty sure I have something in here.
Not,
Three
and to be
people
fair,
hold up
like I said,
Starbucks.
this is a place that we set up. You have everything that you want or need down here.
Now, Judge, you were trying to say something?
I am fairly new to this life, so could someone further explain what the Sabbat does? I know they are different,
I just know
but
they're the
what
bad
are
guys.
in that
They do
regard?
everything we're not supposed to do, and they don't care about what we care about. They're really dangerous.
Yeah. Mr. Wellsworth, do you want to make the explanation, or should I?
The Sabbat are the antithesis of the Camarilla, just as Lucian said. Chaos, when order should be applied, as they have no regard for the masquerade about whether they are killing mortals or themselves or other kindred. Show no remorse. They will show no remorse to you. Showing any remorse to this one is like crying at a wall.
Speaking of crying, there's some blood coming down from the bottom of this guy's hands.
A Sabbat is not human anymore. And what little we have of our humanity, they sacrifice for power. Destruction and chaos only follows in their wake. The sooner they're gone, the better. And he's talking very angrily and gruffly at this point. He's not hiding it.
And as Lucy said, the only reason why this guy is still alive is because he knows where there's a couple others at in the city. We can hit them right after we get him done.
And if he chooses not to answer,
Understood.
he will die. It is a mercy that I can grant him.
The evils we conduct will always catch us in the end. And it seems it is caught up to this one then.
I will understand if you would rather excuse yourselves.
I have bear witness to many deeds. This is just like the others.
I would leave, but who else would pray for him? I may not witness, but I will be here in his final moments, hoping that whatever God he believes in answers him on the other side.
They believe themselves to be weapons of God.
shall be judged when they go upon the other side.
Shut the cell door.
And once both of them are in, Skye will shut it.
And Clayton is going to take off his jacket. He's going to remove his glasses. And he is then going to walk up to the man. And first off, he's going to pop Defy Bane. Which is Arouse.
That it is.
And get hungrier for it. But that's alright. So, after that, he is going to take the stake and pull it out.
You remove the stake from the corpse in front of you, and rather violently it jerks back into animation as this guy's eyes open. Where the fuck it? Just my fucking luck. Where is my arm?
Conveniently next to you. You are going to answer questions. Who are you?
Could ask you the same thing myself.
Clayton Wellsworth of Nouvelle-Agit.
Oh, yeah! I know you.
So you would know that I have destroyed your kind before.
Oh, so fucking Gary. Spare me.
Who are you?
Well, you said you know.
You didn't provide me with a name. The least you could do is give me a title to respect your individuality with, unless you don't care.
Not particularly, because I get the distinct feeling you're gonna kill me anyway.
Quite so. But I would rather
Sure.
not waste the interaction with your kind.
Do us both a favor and get on with it. Your questions? Ask them.
Why are you here?
Because I was told to be here.
By who?
Here in this room? My boss. At least that's the way I'd put it.
An indirect answer? I was hoping for something more direct.
Name of them really wouldn't do you any good, so let's just not. I'm here because was ordered to be here. Not much more to it than that.
Sounds to me like bait.
frankly fucking feels like it. It's not like I necessarily agreed with coming up to this shithole in the first place.
You're a member of the Sabbat. Freedom and individuality made manifest as part of your manifesto. So why not just say no?
Because I go where my pack takes me.
Following blindly.
No. Following blood and knowing that we bound together will have each other's backs. Kind of like what you lot do, except way less surreptitious. You see, you would stab me in the back. One of them, at the very least, would have the dignity to stab me in the face until my face no longer resembles a face. That all, or you got more?
He's gonna pop off.
Okie dokie, and he is gonna resist that.
If he's not going to answer, he's not going to be easily intimidated, then I will persuade him.
Persuasion intelligence. Can you make me a manipulation presence, please?
Manipulation presence. Any modifiers? Oops.
Not on this roll, no.
Okay. Well, 4 and 4.
You're on the attack, so you'll win barely. He will actually try and spend the willpower on that though. Would you like to spend? You can't spend a willpower.
Nope,
so
I cannot.
He is gonna resist your roll.
That's fine.
He's just gonna stare.
Fine. You think we're a bunch of backstabbing kindred?
You are.
Well,
It's
certainly.
kindred nature. It's kindred nature to be. You guys just tend to be a lot more cloak and dagger about it.
Well, it seems to me like your pack, you called it, seemed to be a little bit more cloak and dagger about what it is that you were meant to be in this particular moment.
Look, you're probably thinking, oh, they used him as bait. No. I just didn't expect a gremlin to fall from the top of a 20-foot building straight on top of me.
It didn't cross your mind in the city of Brisbane that our sewers are rife with Nosferatu who are very, very powerful. To
No,
the
I
point
don't
of
think
making whole buildings collapse even?
Yeah, they probably are that powerful. But from below is one thing. From like 10 meters up in the air is another thing entirely. You're trying to justify this like this isn't a weird fucking occurrence. To have someone just drop out from the sky on top of you.
What's the adage? Always look up.
Yeah, look up and live, apparently. I guess Nosferatu are like fucking power lines now, aren't they?
Oh, you'd be surprised. Our little cutie is one of a kind, you could say.
Oh, don't fucking...
I'm going to get the answers I want, whether you like it or not.
I'm still waiting for you to ask another fucking question.
You didn't answer my first.
What, a name or why I'm here?
Why you're here? Your name? Something, man.
Told you, my name doesn't matter. I'm here because I was told to be here.
By your... what was it? Seraphim? Was it? Is that who ordered you to be up here?
Well, yeah, that'd be my boss. Well, not my direct boss, more like my boss's boss, but yeah, basically.
So you're from Sydney.
Dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mr.
see,
Wellsworth.
She's a lot more interesting to talk to. I gave you answers. It's not my fucking fault you don't like them.
Clayton's not liking this. He's not liking this at all.
Unfortunately, Mr. Wellsworth, Sydney's been taken over by his lot. My apologies, I meant to tell you beforehand, but kind of got busy with trying to get him in here.
Hey Clayton, can you make a Fury friendly check for me, please?
Oh no.
He's basically
He's goading me.
He's goading you and insulting your dignitas to your face, basically.
Exactly. No modifiers for the situation?
You got a +2. One because you're surrounded by people who can help, who can keep you calm, and another one because technically you are in the more dominant position by virtue of he's in a cell.
And I'm in the cell with him.
Yep. And he's also missing an arm.
Phew, I'm cool as a cucumber, man.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. But
I am going to kind of, in keeping my cool, I do maintain a rather stoic face. Walk directly up to him. And he's sitting on the ground of the cell, yes?
Yeah.
I am going to step up on his leg. Kneel down. More like bend down to look at him in the face. Enough with the goading. You're from Sydney. So you're either a convert from Sarkasian, or your lot drove in there and took over when Sarkasian died. I did that too, by the way.
No. No, you didn't.
Yes. He died in our court because I brought him to Prince Malin. She dealt the final blow, but it was me and my coterie that brought him to his knees. Pissing his pants like a dog.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't give a shit about him then, huh?
I don't expect that you would. I'm just making it a point that you do not want to test me. Am I clear?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a charisma intimidation.
Can I
Intimidation.
assist?
Intimidation's
may.
not my strong suit.
You may, and you'll also get another +1 due to circumstance.
You wouldn't be able to argue persuasion, right?
No.
Damn.
You are intimidating this guy.
I am. I am
Yeah,
attempting. I'm
those
attempting
were
to.
threats, my guy.
I'm attempting to. I wish I had Daunt, but I don't.
I don't have Daunt either, so I'm not useful here. Do I?
I will spend one
No, I don't.
willpower
I don't.
for re-rolling that one.
This is
Fuck.
good to know for later, Spectre.
Clayton is
You
not
just
very
come
good at this.
You're just gonna love taking the credit for other people's work.
I've been told I don't do that enough for my own work. Others can happily
Yeah.
have the credit. I know where I lie.
Makes
What is
sense, except that
Sydney?
it's how a lot-
Doing, yeah.
Fuck if I know.
Oh, bullshit.
Nah, no, that's the truth. I have no fucking idea.
Insight
I was
check.
against even coming.
Insight
Yeah,
check.
that's
Insight.
actually a good question. Hey, can I inquire our Salubri who is our Salubri also good at insight checks? Is Judge a good judge of character?
Wow.
Really, I need to work on that.
No!
Oh my god.
I have a detect
my God.
lie specialty in insight, so
Yeah, go ahead and roll your wits insight plus the specialty.
What about Ashton?
Can I
Is
assist?
Yeah, assistance.
No,
You
Ashton
pile
has no insight.
Oh my
pile
God.
on all the assistance you would like.
There's no assistance for me. I've got no insight either.
I'm spoiled in the other
Technically,
game.
I'm
Blood
spoiled.
doesn't have it.
anyone have a dot in
So you're
insight?
gonna say,
Yeah, me.
Okay, so I'll get one for you.
You
Okay.
can always browse.
And be it hunger 4, I'm already getting my dignitas thrown in my face. I don't need to be an even shittier shit.
Fair.
I mean, I have 4 dice to insight, but that's just me.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I didn't roll with your assistance. If you have insight, brother, I need assistance.
Yeah, I said it.
You did not.
Oh my god.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
Well,
God damn it.
y'all, Clayton's rattled.
Yeah, triple ones. Holy crap.
I know, right, dude?
Luckily for you,
Oh my god.
luckily for you, he's not lying. He's being completely truthful. he doesn't actually know why the Seraphim sent people up from Sydney. And Lucy, that would be even backed up with what he said, what you heard him say over the call. It's like,
Yeah.
it's basically him being against this entire thing. He doesn't want to be here.
I'm going to speak up from behind him. Clayton, he's telling the truth. That's what he was talking about on the phone. He doesn't want to be here.
You were listening over my. You were listening to my. Oh my god! Right, forgot. Behind me.
A rose.
I think the only thing we'll be able to get out of him is who he's working with. The other two, those are the only ones they sent.
One of only 3.
I'm sorry for pulling off your arm, by the way. I just got a little angry when you called me ugly.
I mean, do you want me to lie?
Haven't you known that you don't tell a girl things like that? You don't have to lie, but you don't have to tell the truth either.
Nah, no. That's pussyfooting. You're a big girl. You can take it.
I think you should answer his question about who you're working with.
One thing I do want to add as a side note, if you do pull off any more limbs, I can kind of help repair him.
He won't need repair.
No. He will not.
Look, I'm not about to sell out my pack to you. It's not happening.
As he's saying this, Guy is pulling out a shotgun from the bag, along with a box of shells that clearly say buckshot. You sure about that? I can make this real interesting for you.
Yeah, I'm fucking sure.
Ashton.
Yeah.
Are you able to question his spirit once it leaves his body?
That is a good question. What roll would I make to try to figure that out?
That'll be an intelligence occult. You're free of your, you're free of your thing. Now,
Would the
you're
abyss
no
or
longer
wood
charged.
come into play here? I think the abyss would.
No.
The abyss wouldn't come into play for this?
No.
Because
this has to do specifically on the matter of spirits, which would be its own specialty.
Well,
The abyss has to do with the abyss has to do with things like oblivion.
Alright, I need to buy another specialty after this session goes out. Let's. Oh, come on! Why do you do this to me? All right. Intelligence, occult. There we go.
Yeah, if you decided to do the rituals to create a fetter for the spirit, bind him, and then question him.
So binding fetter would definitely be a thing I could do. I could bind him to a fetter.
Well, no, you could get a fetter. You could get a fetter. What would become a fetter off of him because he's likely to die rather violently, and then bind the spirit using the fetter.
Okay, I don't.
But
know
the TLDR is yes.
Okay, the action's like. Yes, I could.
Good. Whatever you need to prepare for that, I will have made ready for you. This way, if we have any more questions for you, Mr. Smith, then I suppose we will be having this conversation again at another time.
If you
Another-
are to end him, would you mind if I were told the one to do it?
No,
Okay.
you will not.
I will not.
Wait, you're gonna look at me like I'm the monster and imply something like that? Really? Really?
Ashton,
Yes.
why do you want to be the one to end him? Explain this one to me.
Why do I have to be the one to end it? It's because, well, he's going to die, that a man of claw should be the one that put him out of his misery.
Oh, the
I was taught not to prolong fear when death shall suffice, and I say in this instance death would, but then again, I'm gonna be using it later.
That is sufficient enough. Mr. Wellsworth, let the priest have his way. Skye, give him the gun.
No, you're gonna make me use a gun. That's fun. He like looks, pats at his side where there's literally just a ritual dagger. Like,
I mean, it's up to you how you do it. Valentina, this is her establishment because she's just been watching Ashton sobbing and praying this entire time. And you can chalk it up to Malkavian bullfuckery, however you want. But everyone else has been calm, cool, collected. And Ashton has been crying. He's the only other one that's disturbed by this process. She will just put a hand on his shoulder. Look to Clayton.
He looks back at you.
It's been an honor to see how you
hold-
operate.
Hold on. Time the fuck out for a second. You want him to do it because he's a man of the cloth?
The points and contritions for which are none of your concern anymore, dear. That
No,
said-
I think they are.
Does that strike a chord with you somehow, then?
Yeah.
Are you afraid that he will send you to hell?
No.
Are you afraid he would send you to Cain?
No, I would welcome that. I think it's more the fact that just someone forget that you know, we are this thing called the Sword of Cain for a reason, right?
Can I reach out and grab him from behind?
Oh yeah.
You're
there's
not
nothing
in the
stopping
cell,
you
are
from
you?
doing that.
Yeah, I told you I was sitting behind him
I
holding
told
his
you all
arm.
that I was in there alone! Except for
Oh.
Skye. I didn't hear that part.
To be fair, you could grab him through the bars. He's right close.
Mm.
I'll grab him
You
either
could-
way.
Just kind of gets slammed into the bars if you grab him.
Okay, you're not gonna make me roll?
No.
Okay.
Not like he's got that much of the ability to move right now, you know, among other things.
Sword Arcane or not, you said it yourself, you're not making out of here. You could cooperate and we can make this very painless. This very easy.
Oh, you're not interested.
Not have to trap your soul forever.
You're not interested in making it painless. You want to say that you are, but you're not, and I know you're not. The difference is that if this position was switched, I'd be at least willing to admit that to you.
There's only one in
I'm
here
not
in this
saying I
room
wanted. Sorry.
that wants to make this painless. There's no use making nice and trying to persuade him otherwise. Sabbat, as I understand them, serve one purpose. I would not deny him that purpose. You take care, Ashton. Valentina's walking out. She's not here for this. She's seen what she needs to see.
If this is what it will come to, and he wipes the blood from his face. And there is a sustain, like there's quite a bit of blood that is like poured out of his eyes because he has been crying this entire time.
Clayton will actually walk up to the bars to Ashton. Are you sure? Any hesitation, and I will do it for you.
He reaches down for the dagger at his side and holds it tightly. You can see he's like white knuckling it.
You don't want to do this.
I'm going to be meeting him again anyway. I know just where to hit him to where his spirit will return.
Again, are you sure?
This is what is necessary for the security and safety of the tower.
I'm not asking about the tower, I'm asking about you.
I will be fine. This isn't the first time I've had to sink something into another person.
Aw, would you look at that? Vocal.
Your sins may be forgiven by whatever Lord you believe in, but know that when you come back, they will haunt you. But you won't be feeling what the sins have weighed against you. You'll be feeling damnation of the soul.
So the self-proclaimed preacher says.
It's not my job to judge. If I have to be the one to set the appointment, though, I will be there to do so.
Ain't no Yahweh sitting my appointment.
Then I wonder what your spirit shall bind to, and how easy it will be to rip it from the underworld.
Twisted necromantic fuck.
Sabbat scum. Let me in. I do not know if you would wish to watch this, because sometimes my work can get a little violent, but...
I will be here to make sure that it goes quickly.
I have no intention of leaving.
If that is what you wish, then allow me entry.
Skye will let him in.
Last chance, Mr. Smith.
I've told you everything. At least everything you've asked. You may not have liked the answers, but I gave them to you. But I mean, there's some things you haven't asked yet.
You haven't told us where your pack is.
Not gonna.
What's your goal?
Now see, that's an interesting question. Frankly, besides causing chaos, not quite sure. Again, just following orders.
Another dog.
We still have his phone.
No better.
We can get numbers off of there, who he calls.
Easily.
You have ways of finding out.
Very, very easily. Since you and your ilk have no regard for the masquerade, I'm sure you've made plenty of calls to them and back. Text messages. I don't know, do you post on social media? Who cares? Either way, we will find them.
Yeah, I bet you think you will.
I'm sure
Easy enough to find you.
I will.
I believe that. As mad as much as I believe I'm getting out of here alive.
Well, even in death, you'll still be with us. Of course, I will be summoning you from the other side.
Mr. Sacks.
Yes.
Right between the eyes.
Looks at the way that it looks at like the kind of like serrated like ritual dagger. Looks at his face. He's like,
I thought you had
yeah,
the
I
gun.
could probably do that. No, I don't use guns. I have a dagger.
Okay, well, that'll work too. Lobotomize him.
Pretty much. Let's see what sort of spirit you come back as. I'm curious to know if you're more of a poltergeist or if you'll be a puppeteer.
Just before you do kill him, I would also like to bring up one thing very quickly as an ST to players, just in case Lucy forgot to bring it up. There was also the mention of a thing that he was talking on the phone about.
Oh yeah. Well, we told everybody about that.
Although his spirit would probably also be able to answer that question though too, since he's not.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Clayton would know if Clayton wanted to ask questions about that post, like, retcon it.
As a player, I didn't remember, so
Ah,
Yeah.
I have shit memory. So yeah, Clayton is gonna ask about that. I forget what the conversation truly was about, like how it actually went down, but he is going to ask.
So he's gonna ask about the thing.
Yeah.
He stops for a moment. Then there's a now see, that is a good question. I don't know what it is. All I know is that it's not good.
Is that all that you know?
At that thing? Yeah.
Aren't you rather useless?
Rest in life, he
Did
is, but
he
in death,
even
he will be
give?
more.
Yeah, did he even give a description of the thing?
No.
Then how does he know that it's even around?
Because all that he knows is that there's something that's been whispering in the ear of the Seraphim, and that it's not a good thing.
Ah, it was supposed to sweat. Okay. Hmm. All right.
Judge, Lucy, Skye. I recommend you follow Valentina and leave.
Find exactly where I'm at.
I know.
If I let him go, he's going to fight back. He may only have one arm, but I don't know how strong you guys are.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm not very, so I actually would appreciate if you hold him down. I'm just sorry if there's any blood that gets on your face.
That's okay.
Stake him.
Usually when I kill people... Yeah, you could do that. Guy, you ready for round 2?
Always. Grabbing the steak and staking him.
And given that Lucy's holding him, I'm not gonna have you roll for this. You do stick the stake in a. He just
Back in the
lets his
same hole.
lips curl in a grin before shink.
He won't move now.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you sure you're okay with this, preacher? Killing people's not easy.
believe it or not, it would not be my first time. I've killed tons of people.
I mean, I know people who sometimes cry during their first time, but you were crying a lot still. I just wondered.
I'll be fine.
I'll wait
I
outside
fought
like you want, Clayton. Let me know if you need help.
Yes.
And I'm going to walk out. I'll go join Valentina. Putting my mask back on.
As you walk out, I will walk in. Because I was not inside the cell yet.
Yes.
Clayton's gonna roll up his sleeves and get behind the Sabbat that's now like laying on the floor, just so that Ashton has the most opportune angle that he needs.
He's gonna make the sign of the cross over his chest and then drive the knife between his eyes.
Okay. And then I would assume you're gonna get to work with that knife.
Yes, I would.
Given that this is an incapacitated target, we're not going to go into major depth about how you butcher this guy with not even so much as a scream. What we are going to go into detail about, though, is what's left behind. Ashton, as you make this guy ash, there is a how would I put it? There is something left behind in the ashes. In the ashed clothing.
What is it?
It looks like a shard of pottery.
I'm going to use Binding Fetter just to make sure it's what his soul attached to.
It is not.
It's not. You want me to roll for Binding Fetter still?
Yes, please.
Right. Well, that's amazing, actually. Damn.
Ashton, the fetter is the jacket that he was wearing.
That makes sense. Oh, great.
What other powers of observation do you have?
Oh, Oblivion Sight.
Okay. Duly noted.
I also technically have a Shadow Servant that I could use to look at things for me as well, in case that would be anything different.
No.
Okay.
Does anyone also in the room have Sense the Unseen, if they haven't left?
Me. Judge has been staring at this situation intently.
I asked. Never mind. Whatever.
Oh
what's
no,
up?
just because you asked doesn't mean that Judge would have moved.
Yeah, Judge and Skye stayed.
Yeah,
put.
yeah. He told them to leave, and everyone was like, "No, we're staying."
The only one that left was Lucy.
I think Judge is outside of the bars, though. He's not
Yeah.
inside of the
Yeah,
bars.
yeah. No, they're not in the cellars.
Yeah, he's outside.
The only ones inside the bars right now are Clayton, if he hasn't left, Skye, and Ashton. And the one who's left is Valentina.
And me.
And Lucy. But yes, if anyone would like to pop any other observation powers, you may do so at this point.
Yeah, I'll do something.
Yeah, I'll do Oblivion Sight.
I need you both to roll me Composure Resolve.
Composure Resolve? Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Why
Could
is it
I
only-
roll?
Why is it? Oh, I rolled Composure instead of Composure Resolve. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, why is it so low? That's what it should be. That's
He's
still
getting ready.
terrible.
I'll rouse for this, I guess.
me a second to... No, apparently my willpower said no, so 2.
All right, 2.
I was like, why did I accidentally roll composure instead of composure? It's really funny.
Now, question:
Yeah.
Is anyone else asides? Is anyone else asides Judge at Hunger 4?
No, I'm at Hunger 3.
I think I'm at Hunger 2. Let me double check. Yep, Hunger 2.
Hunger 2 as well. Jesus, okay.
Nice.
That's
All by luck,
6. So, Judge, you're going to tank this. Ashton, you are not.
Oh god. Okay.
As you both look upon this pottery shard, at least that's what it looks like. It's got a little bit more of a sheen to it than regular pottery, but nothing like super out of the ordinary. But the feeling you get off it, Judge, you managed to hold yourself in, but Ashton,
Yeah.
you see something like fouler than anything you've ever seen. Something horrifically disgusting. You don't really have the words to describe it,
Yeah.
but it's going to force you to throw up some blood.
Oh, is it?
And your hunger's gonna go up by 1.
You can think I'm only at Hunger 3. And I'm at Hunger 3 now. Good. Okay, so it's nothing too bad. Alright.
That's all for now.
For now.
Yes.
Fuck that shard. Oh god, that shard. Screw that shard.
Clayton's actually going to take it in his hand because he doesn't have auspex or anything like that, and just kind of look it over. Does this look familiar to me at all?
A very ugly soul.
So as you pick it up, you look it over, and it looks like it's shattered like pottery, but it seems to be made of bronze, like pure bronze. And there's a glyph carved into it. And I need you to make me a composure resolve.
Oh,
Like, right now.
well now.
Oh,
Ashton
Lord.
threw up blood, and your first instinct is...
Yeah, because he's made of sterner stuff than most people.
You only have like a 6 dice full of that.
You pick this up, and Clayton, you immediately feel ill just touching this thing. You're not at any penalty or anything like that. You managed to tank through it, but you are holding something horrifically profane. You're not an occult man by any means, but you just have that innate understanding of what you are holding is horrifically profane.
He pulls out a handkerchief and starts wrapping the thing in it. I don't
And as you do
suppose
that-
you know what that is.
Who are you asking that?
Good question.
He's looking at Ashton.
That's a very good question.
You can make me an intelligence occult.
I assume blood and abyss do not apply here.
I assist.
Blood, yes.
Blood, yes, and you assist, you said?
Yeah, I'll assist.
Okay. That's 5.
You don't.
Okay.
Unfortunately, a five isn't going to be enough. Not for something like that.
Okay. I do not know. I apologize. Although, could study it. I already have something else to study for us later. Which, we're gonna have to all have a conversation. It's gonna be real fun.
Yes.
Yes.
That you will. But we're gonna leave that scene there for just a moment. Valentina. You've exited the downstairs of this. It's relatively small, but nice place, at least above ground. Your Bane is offline up here.
Thank God. There isn't necessarily a need for me to do so anymore. A small habit of mine tells me to pull out a small stick from my pocket and a lighter, and I go ahead and take a drag of cigarettes. A particular brand is from Paris, and there's something about it that brings me a certain calm. I spent so many years there that the very smell just brings me back to familiarity, grounds me. And taking a drag from that and blowing out the smoke, it's part of it that gives me a little bit of anxiousness, as if I am facing the beast on my own terms, rather than in an underground cellar cesspool of contagion. That's it.
Given that you did just light that yourself,
Yes, I know.
I am gonna need you to make a terror frenzy check for me, please. The difficulty's not very high, but... And I will say you will get a +1 due to the fact that this is very much a...
familiarity aspect, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to add the modifier.
Try
well,
that again.
Okay. Thank you. I pressed it and then it was like, and I'm like, wow! So I dropped the bloody thing.
No, I'm. We're just going to ignore that roll entirely, frankly. This is something that is familiar to you. You should be able to do it. I'm not going to have the dice fuck you on a whim.
There
Not
are
on something.
flameless
Not on
lighters.
something. Not on something like
saying.
that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Right?
To those, yeah, no, even lighter flames can do it. Like, Rotschreck.
No, I'm saying there are flameless lighters.
There are.
Okay, I'll take the flameless lighter then. It is what it is.
Either way, that roll didn't happen.
Yes. I've had to work around things. Though I will go ahead and say, my hands are shaking.
Yes.
And perhaps I'm a little bit perturbed. Disjointed by it.
Mhm.
The first cigarette I drop into the water. A little pool and mud beneath me. Ugh. I'll pull out another one. That one sticks. Even with my shaking hands. They're shaking not because of what I observed, no. And everything I did witness down there, I would best describe as sloppy. In Paris, I was witness to a handful of elaborate executions, grand mix of which handled audaciously through smaller coteries, and others through, what is it, the grand schemes of the court, scourges and hounds and the sheriff all alike. This was not that. This was... I had witnessed a man been talked up this entire evening. And he was some brilliant prodigy when it came to managing matters against the Sabbat. Taskmaster, so to speak. Only to see him flounder when faced with one. But it was somehow unexpected that they would give way of any genuine information, any leads, any promises, without affirmative action, necessarily understanding how one of their kind operates. And I suppose it's different in Europe. But it's disappointing all the same. I suppose I'm coming to a more clear conscience of what this court needs. And so, with that decision, I pull out a phone. One of the many burners I've gone ahead and used for many different purposes. And this one is simple. It contains one number. For Starlight. As I call him. I give it a call. And I want you to know, ST, I'm calling Sheriff Tredor.
Oh. The line opens, but it's silent.
Starlight. I have wonderful news for you. We have Bible study coming up. And I wanted to offer you some words of sermon. You'd find it very interesting what we've appealed here. If you could do me a great honor, I would love to see you soon. Meet us at the tower, at your earliest convenience. We'll find it has a lot to do with, well, with the Crusades.
Confirmed. Beep.
And I'm hoping that got across. As a player, Valentina feels certain that it got across.
Oh, yes, it got across exactly what you were putting down there.
Wonderful. She takes the phone. And as soon as Lucy comes up to her, she just hands the phone over. Could you crush us, dear? And she doesn't even look at her.
My mask is on.
Yep. She just hears you walking up, immediately holds the phone out to you. Crush us, dear.
I'll just.
Now then. Considering our situation is looking a little bit more bright, mostly mine, when do you think you might be over so that we could go ahead and get your measurements? She will turn to Lucy and give her a happy, polite smile, back to her sprightly self.
I don't know. That's all I had that I know that I wanted to do tonight. I gotta go try to find something to eat. Catching him was tough. After I go hunting, I could probably come over. Or do you want to do it another night? It's up to you.
No, it's quite all right. We'll do it tomorrow. Plan early tomorrow. Meet me at the tower.
Okay.
Wonderful.
I'll be
Good
there.
girl. I'm very excited for you, dear. You'll have to forgive me. There are certain matters when it comes to my blood that makes predicaments difficult. Sometimes socialization is a little odd for me. But I want you to know, I'm very excited to have you around.
You're the
She will
first. Oh, go ahead.
Yep. She will pat Lucy's back. It's sort of almost motherly.
You're the first one that's ever tried to be nice to me.
Ah, I can't imagine it. You're such a sweetheart.
None of them ever really looked past my face.
Well, it can be a bit of a wall sometimes, but I'm willing to jump that hurdle for you. In any case.
I'm glad that nobody was mad at me tonight. I didn't know what to do. But I know that we weren't supposed to let those guys get away. And when I heard that there was more, we might be able to find them. I just did what I thought was right.
Miss Lucy, you did everything perfectly. And you handled yourself excellently. I hope to see more of that from you.
I'll try not to break the next one when I catch him.
Marvelous. And Valentina is probably just going to have casual chatter with Lucy and talking, basically trying to get an idea and chattering with Lucy about what she has and hasn't been able to do girly-wise. Like, have you ever been to a spa? Like, that kind of stuff.
Basically, she had up until she got changed, and then she's been in sewers since for the past like 20 years.
God, we have so much work for you. And Valentina is just the entire time like going through a long list of like just these simple girly
noting things down, being like, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're doing this, we're doing that.
Yes,
You never did
precisely.
this before, well, you're gonna have to do that.
Precisely.
And if
Up
you haven't
until
done that, well, then
Clayton
you're gonna
arrives.
have to do this.
I'm sure eventually Clayton will arrive.
Yes. But I think that is where we're on the note of the somber butchering of a member of the Sabbat and the revelations therein. We're gonna end the session for today. Now, before we step completely out of character, My friends, there are stains to hand out.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is why Clayton
Yeah.
wanted y'all to leave.
This guy's
I
not
left.
gonna let you take that alone.
Valentina
Mm-hmm.
and Judge. You two are going to get away with no stains. You only spoke to the man. You did not intimidate him or anything of the sort. Or rather, sorry, Valentina only. You will get away from that. Because, yes, it was forceful interrogation, but it wasn't torture. Not up until the threat, until the later half of that, and you left by that point. Judge, would your conviction protect you against a single stain? Do you think you have a conviction that would protect you against a single stain?
I do. At least I think so.
All right.
I'll ask him. Kill as a last resort, evil deeds must be judged accordingly. I stayed there to watch this Sabbat member, who, for all Judge knows, has done atrocities. Make sure he gets what he deserves.
You could
And he's punished accordingly.
you could certainly assume that, and it would not be an unfair thing to assume. So I will allow that mitigation of a single stain.
Fuck yeah. Wonderful.
Lucy,
Yes.
you are going to be taking 2 stains.
Could I mitigate one?
Yeah. No, there's the mitigations. I will basically say how many stains you're gonna take, and then we'll do mitigations.
Okay.
The reason you're taking 2 stains is because you basically held a man down. Basically showing physical dominance in that, yes, I am ensuring your demise by doing so. That is a rather beastly act, and and tends towards a bit more of the torturous. So you will be taking 2 stains. Do you have any mitigations?
Protect the innocent. I make the same argument that he was Sabbat. Left unchecked. You know, very much a danger to the innocent.
You did know him to be a monster amongst monsters as a member of the Sabbat, so yes, I will allow that as a. I will certainly allow that as a justification, but that will mitigate you down to 1 stain. Skye. You're also going to be taking 2 stains. Again, 1 for watching the butchery, and 1 for the fact that you also ensured that man's demise by sticking a stake directly through his chest.
Try and mitigate one if I can.
Yeah.
Always protect your comrades. Same reason he was Sabbat. Ashton's made it known he's not a fighter.
That is a fair. That is certainly a fair point. So yes, you may mitigate one stain.
Actually, if possible, I like to mitigate the other using the same reasoning with the Chronicle Tenant. No one gets left behind. She wasn't about to leave her comrades, her friends down there with him alone.
Yes, but he was also restrained at that point.
Fair enough.
So
Fair
that one's gonna be a no. You're still gonna be taking one. It looks like CJ's internet might have died.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Clayton.
Yep.
You are going to be taking... At this point, it is 2 stains. But if you're not careful, that can become more. We'll have to see next session on how you handle that.
Alright.
Do you have any mitigations?
My convictions... I don't think so, because always keep your sworn word and patience is a virtue isn't necessarily going to help me here.
In fact, if anything, you were pretty close to breaking patience is a virtue, because you were getting pretty irate.
Getting pretty impatient, yes.
Mm-hmm. Didn't break it, but close. And finally, but certainly not leastly, Ashton.
Hello.
You were going to be taking 3 stains.
So,
So,
I'd like to mitigate.
So yeah, you'll be able to mitigate, but I'll explain where each of these comes from.
Okay.
One obviously for the allowing the torture, one for taking part in the torture, and one specifically for the fact that you killed him with a clear intent to turn him into a kind of wraith. That is a horrific thing to do.
Yes.
You are basically damning his existence. So that is going to be that is where the 3rd stain comes from.
So, never kill without remembrance. I would like to say this man is never. That jacket is probably staying with Ashton at his mausoleum for a while. That is his whole thing. Is when he kills someone, he takes a piece of them with him. So never kill without remembrance. I would definitely say.
Yeah, memento mori. Okay.
Okay. Take responsibility for your actions the entire time Ashton was there. If he wasn't, until that last part, he was praying and crying for the fact that he was even in the room.
On that one, yes. I will give that one to you by virtue of the fact that you were right. Ashton had shown very specifically that he did not want to be there, and that the fact that this was even happening was bringing him quite a not insignificant amount of distress, and that he was.
Could I also make an argument for Clayton for take responsibility for your actions? Because he was attempting to take responsibility for the entire coterie's actions by doing everything himself. He wanted to do everything himself.
That's not responsibility, though.
No.
That's not a responsible thing to do as a coterie member, to take the weight off of everyone.
No, but it's a Ventry thing to do.
Oh, certainly. But I wouldn't call it taking responsibility for your actions in specific.
I tried.
And
Well, could I
think
then make that?
Oh, well, okay. You wrote down with me, but
Yeah, see, you just gave people ideas. Is what you did.
yeah.
Congratulations, you're an idea maker. Could I then make that argument for Skye, because she did stake him in that last moment to make sure that he couldn't fight or anything, but she stayed down there.
Yeah, I would say that one for you would be fair because you stayed through to the end. It's like, yeah, I staked this guy. I'm going to watch until it's done. I'm gonna make sure that it's finished. That I would pay you.
Thank you.
But Velocity, as you were saying,
I was going to argue do not prolong fear, but I do not think that counts in this instance, even though he was adamant about not staying involved, like staying like as far away from it as he could.
yes.
So I'm happy with just the one stand. I definitely earned a stand for this entire thing.
Yes, you did. So, for anybody who has stains left, it's remorse rolling time. Please make your remorse checks now.
That is humanity, correct?
You're gonna
No,
hit
it
the
is
remorse button.
specifically the remorse
Okay.
button.
Oh,
I am forgiven, apparently, for my sins.
Morse dice. So
Thank you, Father.
it's the amount that are unchecked.
Yes.
Yes, the amount that are unchecked. Blank boxes that are unchecked.
There we go. Look at that.
1, 2, 3, and all the other stains were mitigated.
My father has forgiven me.
Clayton, Ashton, Lucy. You know that you committed, even though this was a monster amongst monsters, you committed an atrocity tonight. And despite his willingness to meet Cain, there's something that gnaws and eats at you about it. Ashton's probably more tears from you after you're done.
Yeah. Sobbing blood.
But no one loses humanity tonight. You may all clear your stains.
Heck, yes, my father has forgiven me. The father has forgiven me. Him, as I point to this guy.
Now, friends, on to the much nicer notes. Specifically, experience.
All right.
Yay.
Still haven't met my desire for 3 sessions.
Oh, you poor
You-
thing.
You can
Change your
change it if you.
desire.
I
You
did.
can change it if you want.
I did today. Because it was originally speak with Malaeus, and now it was speak with Duval, and I still haven't talked to that son of a bitch either.
That will happen next session. I will guarantee you that. It's just a matter of there's a lot that's happened. You didn't expect to interrogate a kidnapped Sabat this evening.
I didn't expect that my coterie mates were going to jump a Sabat, and I'd have to jump in as the ever-prepared Ventru and say, look, my ghoul is going to meet you there, it's fine. I probably
Look,
will have to
I'm
talk to
sorry.
Allison about that at some point.
You let the Gangrel and the Nosferatu go out scouting.
They went to go out and play, and they brought back
the
the toy.
doggos
from
went
the
out to play
court.
and found a bone.
Yep,
with
they did.
notes from the court saying, hey, Sabat needs to be taken out.
Hey, you're following the court's orders.
Make a note, Coffee. You have his cell phone.
You do.
I do. Okay, I will make a note of that.
So,
And you have the shard.
Yes, I have that shard.
A shard.
the claw.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think Valentina's gonna tell Clayton that he's got a visit with Tredor until tomorrow.
But yes, you also, not to mention, you have something to talk with Malaeus about now.
Yes.
That is.
Yes.
So everyone gets 2 XP for showing up. Thank you all
Right.
for coming, my darling players.
Yay.
Players.
How,
Aha.
how,
Victims is pretty apt.
how dare you?
If you had met your desires this session, you will get another 2 experience.
I'm falling behind.
Yay.
I spoke to my boy. I spoke to my
I'm
son.
falling behind on all of you. I haven't been able to meet my desires.
Your desire needs more desire. Okay.
I scouted with Lucy.
Look, I'm supposed to
And
play the
now
prepared
we
venture.
have
This
the
is me
audio- we
lagging
have-
behind.
We have the audience vote, which is already
It's
running.
up.
Now we have the three voting categories: the audience vote and my MVP award. Who pushed the plot today? I see cases for everyone.
Coffee, go ahead. You start.
Don't everybody speak up at once.
Well, it was. Oh,
Clayton.
I was
All right.
attempt. Oh, like, so. I'm gonna raise my hand for Clayton because he's a prepared motherfucker. Like, this guy is all about being prepared, and so just like being able to speak with with Sarah to get Valentina's foot in the door at Club Faith, and get the meetings all set up for wanting to get them in touch with Duval, figure out what's going on with that. Being on the ball and being able to have a ghoul who can go and meet Lucy and Skye when they're in trouble and say, "Hey, we need a ride." Having that preparedness, attempting to question the Sabbat member, but also failing forward, I guess. My inner Ventrue is feeling real bad right now because nothing I did worked.
Yeah, basically you were trying to Dignitas at him, and he's like, "Yeah, take your Dignitas and fucking choke on it."
Yeah, effectively.
That's what. I
But
mean,
the-
that's what
Coterie did too.
that's what Sabbat do, and not only that, that's what Well, to be fair, that's not necessarily they didn't spin on his Dignitas. Him telling them to leave and them being like, "No, we're not gonna do that," isn't an affront to his Dignitas.
Not an
What
affront to his
the Sabbat
dignitas.
has-
It's a little an affront to his pride.
Yeah, but to be fair, also, if you had mentioned being like, "Yeah, that's the reason why," you'd also immediately get told, "Hey, no."
Clayton gets audience XP.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw my hat in as the Chaos Gremlin who snatched a Sabbat. Advance the story a little bit.
I
Lucy's
mean,
my vote for plot mover because Lethality wasn't even expecting that to be the plot, so that's pretty moved.
Two votes Lucy, 1 vote Clayton.
I give to Lucy.
I'm
3
torn.
votes
I'll give
Lucy.
it to Lucy for that.
Damn.
That's enough, Lucy. You're gonna get the plot mover. You move the plot.
See, that's
today.
why I want my official title on the card to be problem, because I'm a problem even for Gavin.
In that case, even though Lucy already got it, my vote's going to Clayton, just so he has an extra vote.
Okay.
It was one of us.
I feel pitied.
Who had the best scene today, in your opinion?
I will get that to Clayton.
Clayton wasn't successful at it.
No, he struggle bus the entire way through it, which was
He
making that all
did.
the better. It
That's
was-
well. To be fair, best
It's-
scene doesn't necessarily need to be most successful scene.
Fair,
way
I guess.
I cannot express how this has completely changed Valentina's idea of Clayton, because at the beginning, She's had multiple people. She's had the fucking Scourge. She's had, like, she's probably talked to Tredor and Velkost, and then Sarah earlier that evening. Everyone was talking up this big game about Clayton being the taskmaster of the Sabbat, the, you know, like this unofficial hound, this guy who could handle it. And then she witnesses it in action. And he's like, oh my god, he has no idea what he's doing.
to be fair, neither Celeste or the Scourge or Tredor or the Sheriff of the Harpy or the Scourge would have said he was a taskmaster when it came to the Sabbat. All they would have said is he was part of a coterie that dealt with the Sabbat incursion.
I know, but it was like a lot of people were talking. It felt like a lot of people were talking about it and giving this big game about it. And then she, like, for the past 2 sessions, she's been getting that input, right? Like, the coterie is known for this. They are instrumental for this. And Clayton was the shadow, their shadow, their teacher.
Yeah. The thing is though, is that the main person who dealt with most of that was Nova and Wendigo.
Yeah. So
when he plays it down that he didn't do a whole lot when it came to the Nouveau Argent's experiences, he's not.
Well, to be fair, he spoke about that in terms of the coterie and the coterie's merits, and the fact that the coterie's merits are technically also his merits, and that he should speak them up.
Yes.
But no one's actually spoken about him personally.
This is true, but it's still that effect, right? Like, oh,
yeah,
you're part of this coterie, you should know how to handle this. You should know how to handle this.
Yeah, and then you see it, and it's like, oh no.
Oh no. Oh god, this is
the sequel to the sequel to O2. Oh no.
And she's just, in general, also is getting the perspective, like, this is kind of how the whole court is right now.
Yeah, the court's a fucking mess. The court is a mess.
Yeah. And she's like, alright, well, so I need to be cutthroat and ruthless. That is what needs to happen here. And that's why she called Tredor, because she's putting her fucking foot down. And that's how impactful that scene was for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
she's taking Paris and slamming it in the middle of Brisbane. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, that's a very interesting play, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him.
You're gonna discover why she is Maylin's grandchild.
Now, we have 1 vote Clayton.
I'll vote Clayton.
2 votes Clayton. 3 votes Clayton.
Don't look at me. Don't perceive me.
I was gonna go against my usual grain that I don't like to vote for myself and give it to myself.
1 vote Ashton. What for? Seeing as so?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. 3 votes Clayton, 1 vote Ashton.
Yeah, I'm gonna, as an honorable mention, Ashton Sire really did at the very start of it make me think, thanks, I hate it.
Good, he's fucking awful.
He's just cringy as hell.
He's buns.
I want you to know, I was so fucking tempted while they were talking to poke the dude and try to heal him.
I was surprised you didn't mess with things. They left you unattended.
They did.
I was so fucking tempted, dude.
But yes, 3 votes Clayton, 1 vote Ashton. It's just Volvo and Coffee left.
Go first, Volvo. You always go last. Don't do that.
Where's my thing, bruh?
Nah, cause then you're a bitch and you tie things up, you asshole.
It's great, alright? Don't you deny me this. But fine. And even though Ashton is my boy, I gotta give it to Clayton.
That's enough. Clayton, it's yours. Best scene is yours.
Ah, damn. I am failing forward.
And he's mad about it.
It's better to fail upwards.
Now,
Best line.
line.
Yeah. I will give that to Ashton for either Sabat scum right before he fucking shanked him, or could you go ahead and read off that fucking Bible verse right before you decided to kill him again? Give me that again.
I gotta pull this.
You gotta pull it up. You're pulling it up on the fly, aren't you?
Yeah.
On the fuck.
While you do that, one vote Ashton.
Motherfucker.
Which one are you talking about? Which one? Because I said multiple this session.
I'm going to give it to Lucy for the whole. I'm sorry for pulling your arm off, by the way.
That one was also pretty good.
That is adorable as hell.
One vote Lucy, one vote Ashton.
I gotta give it to you, boy.
I wanna throw my hat in the
Exactly.
ring for you don't want to mess with me.
2 votes Ashton, 1 vote Lucy, 1 vote Clayton.
I'm gonna vote for myself because I think the I'm sorry for pulling your arm off. I didn't mean to. You shouldn't have called me ugly.
2 votes Lucy, 2 votes Ashton, 1 vote Clayton, 1 vote left.
Volvo, you're last again, bitch.
No, Volvo's not last
No.
time.
No,
Raven.
I'm not last.
Oh,
No, it's Spectre.
my bad.
Oh, Spec.
No,
Haha,
Spectre.
I'm yours.
No,
No, Raven, it's
Oh, no,
yours.
reverse.
Yeah, you haven't said it yet, Raven.
No, I said Lucy. I was the one who said
Oh.
Lucy.
Because Spectre is the one that brought up Lucy.
No,
I
Specs
thought-
brought up
No,
Ashton.
it's Ashton.
No,
Yeah.
who brought up me?
Me.
Oh,
So wait, then it's Velocity.
yeah, it's Velocity then.
Yeah!
Vote for myself. Fuck you guys.
3 votes Ashton,
Take it.
that's enough. Ashton gets the best line.
I'm gonna put that Bible verse in as the line, in my opinion, because I really like that. Right there, right
I
before.
don't even
fucking
think it was
Now-
that one, to be honest. I don't even think it was that one.
Now there is the matter of my MVP, and I could, frankly, I could make a case for all of you to receive that this session. You guys did so fucking wonderfully. From Lucy's chaos gremlining me having to think up on a fly for a character that I didn't think to need to introduce yet, to the scene of pathos with between Ashton and his sire, to Clayton's struggle busing,
God,
to Skye's
I'm better
just
than this.
marvelous display. But I think my MVP for tonight is gonna go to Valentina.
Oh shit. What for?
That was a master play. What
Oh.
you did at the end there,
I thought about it. The
I
big
would-
thing that conjured it was remembering that Ashton had convictions that specifically were designed for this.
yes.
And I wanted to give Velocity the layup so bad.
And I think you did a good job of that.
Yay. Cool.
But you can understand he's confused and being like, why are you gonna have a man on a cloth do it? What, you think he's gonna send me to God? Me? A member of the Sword of Cain? He's gonna be the first murderer? To God? God that I don't even think is even here.
It's ironic, isn't it? Oh, I
don't
do
even think
love
he
a good little
quoted him.
poetry.
Bible verse when he fucking said it either. Hold on.
Yep.
Got this.
Thank you. But yeah, this is a cool session.
Mm-hmm.
Not what I expected, but really cool session.
No, that's not what I was expecting either. But hey, you know what? Sometimes we take this shit and we run with it.
We win these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Was the thing you were saying was the master move calling Trador?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, I'm thinking like 5 different things. Thank you.
I half expect that Clayton's gonna get a bit of a chastising, or at least he's gonna talk to Trador maybe about venture things, because goddamn, maybe he needs to learn a thing or two.
Well, the
maybe
thing
he
is
just
that
needs
he didn't necessarily fuck up on the front of doing venture things. His only major issue is that he let it show, that it bothered him.
Did it though? Did he though?
Yeah. By virtue of him maintaining a cool demeanor right up until the point where, even though he didn't, like, he was stoic and didn't, like, flip his lid, he did escalate to violence by virtue of stepping on the guy. Leaning in and basically going from, yeah, I'm trying to ask you questions, to, no, I'm intimidating you now.
Brother wasn't responding to nothing else. Okay. He wasn't gonna listen to me any other way. Speaking his language, goddamn.
I'm glad you passed that frenzy check. I am.
To be fair, it probably would have gone and stained Clayton more, because he would have lost his patience.
Yes, instead of 2 stains, you probably would have ended up with like
3.
No, at that point it would have been 4.
Why would it have been 4?
Because of the fact that you would have broken your conviction, and you'd be gravely breaking the
the beastly. Yep.
Yeah. So it'd be 4. So good thing that didn't happen.
I also,
because as I said, remember, I'm being harsh with stains this chronicle.
Yeah.
I meant it.
It's
I
good.
forgot you said that.
And the only reason that Valentina got away without getting a stain is because I already had that justification you gave. I already had that in mind.
Yeah.
It's like the fact that Valentina was really the only one to realize the gravity of that and left.
You know, interrogation is one thing, but the whole we're gonna kill this guy and then bring his spirit back to life so we can manipulate it was a whole nother fucking ballgame for her, and she was like, Jesus
yeah,
fucking Christ, I'm out.
and you basically did you acted in accordance with traditional nobility, that you would choose an executor to do your work for you, and so that the criminal would receive his punishment. The guilty would be punished. But then you got your ass fucking out of there. That's the only reason you avoided taking stains, was because you played to your convictions and then left. But even without taking stains, the thought of that's gonna weigh heavy for a little while, being like, our coterie is a coterie that is completely okay with
torture.
Not even torture. Like, where death is not the end. Sorry, double death. Because, he's kindred. He was already dead once.
Yeah. The damnation of our eternal souls. Ha 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 ha. Oh, boy.
But hey, no one lost humanity. And that's a good thing.
Yep.
But, that's
Clayton does feel like absolute dog water at this point.
Yes, he does. He does. And he's probably
Judge got away.
He's gonna what?
Judge got away scot-free, and he feels no remorse at all.
It's gonna you're gonna cry about it later to Allison.
Yes, probably.
But I think that is all for us here tonight. Tune in this coming Saturday, where we deal with the ramifications of a dead Sabbat member, an artifact of fell power, high hungers, and everything else that everyone wanted to do this night, because it's been 2 nights and they've been so goddamn busy.
Yeah.
So, from all of us here in the River City, say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Ta-ta for now.